There's Daniel Tice, and it's man in at the 2. And for the Celtics, the wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. Got that bucket in no time at all. And one thing, Greg, you notice about both these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch. Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
The defense has no answer for Brown. When he's dribbling the ball, his teammates know they are in good hands.
Here's Harden. Up and in on the layup.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Now Porzingis just firing away right now. No fear whatsoever.
Harden against Holiday. And the jam by Harden.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Kicks it out to Leonard from downtown. Hands it from downtown.
And by the numbers, Kawhi is one of the most efficient three-point shooters ever.
White finds Brown. Back to White. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now, here is Harden. 6 points for him. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element, having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. George passes to Leonard. Some solid defense from Brown.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
And here's Porzingis for a 3. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Smart pass from Porzingis, just a better shot available.
Clippers trail by 4. No doubt, Greg, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player. And this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
Now, here is Harden. 10 points for him. George sets a screen for Leonard. Feeds it to George. Here he goes. And it's George finishing it off.
You have to track Paul George all over the floor, a 3-level scorer, and he's going to come at you in multiple ways.
Brown finds Porzingis, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
George passes to man. Holiday against Harden. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for 1 more at the line.
And this is Harden's specialty, one of the best in the league at drawing contact, and yet still able to convert.
So it's the Celtics now. It's a 3-point game. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. And the Dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, big-time height advantage there, and he does not mess around. Good recognition to take it right at it.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden kicks it out to Leonard. Passes it to Mann. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Second shot opportunity, and he gets it to go. Leonard's got 5 now.
What an advantage it is to have someone like Leonard. Everyone knows the shot clock is running down, but they also know that he'll get up a good shot either way.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
No good on the last second attempt there. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Boston.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Man in at shooting guard with George at small forward. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. And taking a look at the LA Clippers, Brent, a team that just keeps coming up short, unfortunately.
Well, the Clippers have definitely been more competitive lately, and it's kind of like phase 2 for them with this group. They still haven't been able to get over the hump, and they have some work to do.
Tatum Jason Tatum finishes with authority.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Back to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Here's Tatum. And it's Boston with another.
Oh, the control Tatum plays with is just mesmerizing.
And here's Leonard from 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got 8.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Brown the pass to Holiday. Brown deciding where to go with it. It's White on the wing. The pass to Porzingis. It's stolen by Tice. Here's Leonard. And he uses the glass on the layup. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
And a little BUMP. Leonard says, that doesn't bother me whatsoever. So poised.
Brown finds Tatum. Into the lane. Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now, here is George. Pass to Leonard. Back to George. Leonard sets a screen for George. And it's Leonard missing.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and-one, and this time they're not backing off.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back that I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work. Because I'm not the loudest, I may show everything. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, his passion, DA, for the game is right there. We appreciate your story. Los Angeles making a switch here. Zubac is checked in for Daniel Tice. P.J. Tucker comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Amir Coffey's checked in for George. And Bones Island subbed in for Terrence Mann.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
White finds Brown. In the corner, Horford with it. And again, it's Boston converted.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
The three from Harden. And stolen by Horford. Poked away. Pass to Mikhailuk. Here's Brown. Launches it. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
It's so smooth when Brown is feeling it from deep. No hesitation.
Harden against White. Harden can't hit. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. The kick out to Brown. 34 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Harden against White. There's the triple. Connects from three-point range. And now it's an 11-point Boston lead.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Now the dish to Horford. He gets it up. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so that brings the first half to a close. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Tatum out there with Horford. Then it's Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the three slot. That's the Boston Five. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel that they have unfinished business.
And they've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
Here's Leonard, following the basket by Al Horford. This one for three, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
And Holiday kicks to Horford. Back to Holiday. Tatum dishes to Holiday. This ball movement by Boston. Inside Tatum.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
George with no one around. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Terrific effort from him really all night. Yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
Horford the pass to Tatum. The kick out to Holiday. Tatum on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Now the Clippers moving it up. Here's Mann. Three-pointer. Al Horford with the rebound. Celtics leading by 7. He dishes it to Holiday. Back to Horford. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Porzingis is checked in for the Celtics. Passes it to Walsh. Boston needs to get off a shot. Boston again missing. Clippers trail by 7. Here's Westbrook. Lost contact on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different
The previous play is under review.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which the...
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's White, and the rejection by Zubac.
Terrific defense from Zubac. His team relies on him to help alter shots.
Took him no time at all on that one. George has got two now from beyond the arc in the third for the Clippers.
One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something. Because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Westbrook kicks it to Tucker. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Brownie's checked in for Boston. Amir Coffey's checked in for the Clippers. Bones Highland comes in for Mann. Zubac, a screen on White. Westbrook passes to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
That's a nice opportunity for Zubac, and he cashes in.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. No coverage that time. White's got 9.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one. The D's so tight on him, and it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Celtics making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. 1:12 left in the third quarter. The pass to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Takes the three. Nailed from three-point land. He has 5.
That's confident shooting there from Drew Holiday. Got his coaches and teammates saying, yes, take that one.
Harden against Holiday. Harden bounce pass. Tice sets a screen for Leonard. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
He's hit a couple big threes in his career. Leonard not afraid to come back with one of his own.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Here's Porzingis, and he gets the basket. Officials, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
Substitutions for the Celtics.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
League's checked in for White. And the Clippers call time here. Also Westbrook in for the Clippers. Clippers trail by 7. Harden outside. Outside Leonard. The shot will not fall. Great D that time from Tatum. Down low. The kick out to Holiday. From deep three-point land. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Holiday. Tatum's got 23 points.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Fell through three-quarters of play. Down double digits. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Boston leading by 10. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, George and Leonard are the forward. Harden out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Tice in at the center. Porzingis, it's a two. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's George. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Yeah, Paul George anticipating contact, preparing for it. And just how smooth the finish was that, Kevin.
Brown finds Holiday. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Holiday. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Oh, Tatum in position. And the dunk by Tatum.
The pick and roll disrupts the defense and gets Tatum loose there to get that one off.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Harden. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Tatum a screen. The wide open look here for Porzingis. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Yeah, Porzingis read that extremely well. He recognized right away he was going to get that shot.
It's good from long range.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Hits it from three-point range.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Kicks it out to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Holiday. The three from Harden. Rebounded by the Celtics. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Porzingis passes to Tatum. The kick out to Holiday. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
That's a beautiful shot there for Drew. Defenses have to account for Drew Holiday out there behind the arc.
From outside the arc, it's hauled in by Porzingis.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
Pass to Holiday. Brown outside. Westbrook against White. Porzingis.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
From deep, Harden drops in the tray. Harden's got 26.
Oh, and the D, you got to get out on that, or Harden will make you pay.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Passes to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Nice ball movement by Boston. In the corner, Tatum with it. No good on the triple. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 14. Brown kicks to White. Takes a three. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Los Angeles has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter.
Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
Celtics leading by 11.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Celtics.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jason Tatum.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
An impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And Harden proving why he's an elite ball handler, absolutely cutting the D to pieces with his moves.
Outside Tatum.
You know, BA, the idea that the big man is dead in basketball is out of the question. What's happening is bigs are getting more and more skilled. They're showing the value they have as versatile performers, and you absolutely love to see it.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Julius Randle out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Hart in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Achiuwa. Achiuwa with a screen on Caruso. Here's Brunson outside. Achiuwa finds Brunson. And Vucevic with the block.
Boy, when Vucevic is in that area, he's capable of sending it back.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Levine. Pass to Vucevic. 4-3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Well, Levine has really worked on those playmaking abilities. That's a pretty pass right there.
Now here's Anunoby. Fires the three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
That's business right there. Jalen Brunson, the catch, shoot, and on to the next play.
We've seen our fair share of NBA players from the UK. Is Anunoby the most successful, you think?
Well, how about this? He's the first player from the United Kingdom to win an NBA championship. Back in 2019, he was part of that Raptors championship. And think about this, he has now turned himself into that coveted elite defensive player on the wing, so needed in today's NBA. If there is something that defines Julius Randle's game, it's the ability to score through contact. Give him the N1.
Chicago has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Gets the 3 ball to go. Levine's got 6.
Wow, you can see why this team is so excited about this young talent. Levine from the parking lot.
Here's Brunson, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Levine. He has 6. Kicks it to DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Levine. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Stolen by Caruso. To the inside. And Levine gets it to go on the assist by Caruso. Give him 8 points now.
Not just a jump shooter. Levine is very capable on the interior.
Pass to Achiuwa. Vucevic with a steal. Ball passes to Caruso. And he bangs it home with one hand.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them. I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Levine. Give him 8 points now. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
So accurate from the field and from the free throw line. Levine can score in all sorts of ways.
Achiuwa with a screen on Caruso. Brunson passes to Achiuwa. Achiuwa with the dunk.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Outside Levine. There's a screen. Inside, here's DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Oh, DeMar DeRozan gets off his feet in a hurry. I love it.
And the Knicks call time here.
New York calls time.
Williams is checked in for Chicago. And a switch here also for New York. Burks is checked in. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And it's Randle with the jam.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
Ball against Burks. Ball passes to Williams. Ball, a screen on Hart. Vucevic with it. Pass to Levine. Over on Anunoby. Shot by Levine, no good. The Knicks have got 7 of 8 in the basket. Here's Burks. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game.
The terrific quickness, the burst of Alec Burks, looking strong inside.
Now here's Levine. He's got 11. And here is Williams, defended by Burks. 6 to shoot. Hart against Levine. Hart with the defensive effort. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Timeout called, the Knicks. The Knicks making a switch here.
Make some noise for the 3-1-2 crew.
There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Drummond. Back to White. Drummond, a screen on Anunoby. Down low. And Drummond with the jam.
Boy, power play by Andre Drummond. He has made a career out of stress testing the rims.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Randle, Dante DiVincenzo.
With 1 on the clock. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Kobe White out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's White. Drummond passes to Williams. Outside White. Drummond, a screen on Anunoby. Back to Williams. 5 on the clock. The 3 is up. And again, it's the Bulls from... Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
Here's White. The Knicks making their last shot. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And stolen by Caruso. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. White, good. White's got 4 points now in the quarter. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Chicago.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And they've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Brunson on the drive. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Boy, such a smart player. Brunson sees a defender out of position, just going to take advantage on that drive.
And the Knicks making a change here. Randle is checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul for the Knicks. Bogdanovich has checked in for Hart, and it's Burks in for Anunoby. Here's White. Here's Drummond. And it's rejected. Pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. The kick out to White. Drummond, the screen on DiVincenzo. White for three. He buries it from three. White's got 7.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Brunson passes to Randall. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for New York. Now here's White. He's got 7. Drummond, the screen on DiVincenzo. White for 3. Here's Drummond, and that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
Well, few players as consistently good on the offensive glass as Andre Drummond. A lot of those rebounds turn into points.
Here's Brunson. 14 points for him. Bogdanovich, that's good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Outside, Williams. Knocked away. Bogdanovich against Williams. Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely. Here's Bogdanovich. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Bogdanovich has got 5 points in the quarter. DiVincenzo against White. From behind the arc. Missed it. 3 for 6 now. The Knicks with the lead. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them. Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Now here's Caruso. The 3 from DeRozan. Pure from three-point range. DeRozan's got 5 now.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
New York calls timeout. So Chicago ends up going with a new group. DiVincenzo against Levine. Outside Anunoby. Let's go with a 3. Offensive rebound. Randall. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Well, Julius Randle knows how to get to the offensive window and create shots.
Pass to Craig. Takes the 3. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. DiVincenzo on the wing. Hart with a screen on Green. DiVincenzo, the pass to Hart. It's tipped. Levine surveys the D. Off target from three-point range. That'll do it for the first half. Knicks out in front. They lead by 7. Well, now we have some. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So on the floor for New York, they've got Josh Hart. Alec Burks is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Randall in at the 5. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Caruso's got 5.
As a passer, Ball has great fundamentals. His timing and accuracy are right on the money.
Here's Brunson. Caruso grabs the board.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Here's Levine. 11 points in the game. And stolen by Brunson. Here's the break. Fires from deep. Back to Anunoby. Here's Hart. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Free throw no good for Hart. Chicago trailing here. Williams from long range. Second chance shot. Outside for Levine. Three-pointer. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the middle. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, what a pretty dribble move by Julius Randle. That handle is tight.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, among the new trophies introduced last year, no doubt the Michael Jordan trophy given to the league MVP is the most distinctive. And while its design elements honor aspects of Jordan's great career, he asked that the trophy not be fashioned in his likeness. Instead, Brian, the hope is for each recipient to be able to see themselves in the award.
All right, Allie, love that. Thanks.
Zach LaVine, one of the most entertaining players in the league. Boy, when he's cooking offensively, look out.
Here's Brunson outside. 4-3. Brunson nails it.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Anunoby. Ball finds Levine. Oh, Levine burns him inside.
When Levine plays with energy, there's very little a defense can do to contain him.
The kick out to Brunson. Hart with a screen on Caruso. And Hart with a basket on the assist by Brunson. Hart's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
To the paint. Here's Randall. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Guard him big, guard him small. Julius Randle is so crafty on the interior, it matters not. He's going to finish. Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Outside Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Williams from long range. Drops in the 3. Williams has got 8 points.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, Julius Randle, once he starts percolating, is a dangerous offensive player.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Big group substitution here for Chicago. Andre Drummond is checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Green comes in for Williams. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Levine. And it's White in for Ball. And a switch here also for New York. Bojan Bogdanovic checked in for Brunson. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Bogdanovich up top. Randall a screen on Green. Pass to Randall. Again, the Knicks. Good for two more.
The ability to get to the mid-range game is something Julius Randle has proven he can do.
Drummond to screen on DiVincenzo. Beyond the arc. White can't hit. New York has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Randall, good. Randall's got 10 points in just the second half.
And he's just crushing them with plays like that. I mean, just continuing to pile it on.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. Pass to DiVincenzo. Stolen by Caruso. Here's DeRozan. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. What a performance for Julius Randle. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. We've got ball. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, and it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Bogdanovich with a screen on ball. DiVincenzo, the pass to Bogdanovich. Achua, high post. Back to Bogdanovich. Pass to Achua, just 4 to shoot. And the ball out of play. The Bulls will have it. And the Knicks making a change here. Brunson's checked in. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Jalen Brunson. New York calls timeout. Heads up, fans.
Anunoby, he's checked in for New York. DiVincenzo comes in for Burks. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead. B.A.?
Allie, thank you. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Back to DeRozan. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
I think I can make the case that DeMar DeRozan finishes through contact like a big man. This guy is tremendous at end-one opportunities.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there, right now in complete command of this ball game.
Ball passes to LaVine. Back to Ball. There's the 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine. LaVine's got his 4th assist in this one. Knocks it loose. Brunson up top. And Anunoby for 3. Banging his way through. Jalen Brunson.
How about that? That is a high degree of difficulty on the finish for Jalen Brunson.
Pass to LaVine. And here is Vucevic. Here's the 3. That shot missing. The Knicks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. DiVincenzo, the pass to Brunson. Back to DiVincenzo. Bogdanovich, no good. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Big jam by DeMar.
If you sprint in transition, DeMar DeRozan doesn't always go to the cup. He will make a jumper and finish.
Up top, Anunoby, hounded by Ball. Back to Anunoby. Here's DiVincenzo. Counted.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Pass to Vucevic. The three knocks down the triple.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Brunson passes to DiVincenzo. The kick out to Brunson. Brunson rushes in, uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 26.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
And now they decide to foul intentionally for the Knicks. Randall comes in for Bogdanovich, and Hart subbed in for Jalen Brunson. DeRozan with the ball, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Levine down the lane, count it.
Well, in a screen and roll situation, Zach makes the right decision.
The Knicks have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Levine against DiVincenzo. Pass to Anunoby from downtown, sinks the tray. And the Knicks lead by 11.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Stolen by Anunoby.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Knicks.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jalen Brunson.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Pass to DeRozan. Now Vucevic. Shot clock at 6. Can't get it to drop. Achua with some nice D. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Anunoby on the take, and the shot's good.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
A great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
There's a screen. Here's Levine, and he makes it on the layup.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Outside Anunoby. Pass to Achua. The kick out to Brunson. Three-pointer. Gets the bucket.
days, it's refreshing, isn't it, to see a battle between half-court offenses?
And to excel at that. You have to be extremely tactical, minimize turnovers, and execution is key.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Outside the wings are Suggs and Wagner. Banchero is out there with Isaac, and it's Anthony in at the point. Now, here's Suggs. Clock at 6. Tries again. Plays it up and banks it in.
And kudos to Suggs for just keeping his focus at the rim, making the D look helpless.
Harden looking it over. Pass to Tice. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The drive by Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move. Now, here is Harden. Now the pass to Tice. And here's Harden. Banchero grabs the board.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Out to the right wing. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And just so difficult to guard the beard without fouling. Harden is constantly seeking out contact.
And the first one drops. Russell Westbrook's checked in for Terrence Mann. And the second free throw, good. And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
Here is Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard with the ball. Defended now by Wagner.
Not many people can make the dunk look so smooth as Kawhi Leonard.
Magic have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Suggs. The dish now to Anthony. Pass to Banchero. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
And it's Harden slamming it down.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Banchero inside. He's covered by Leonard. Anthony kicks to Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. Passes it to Suggs. Lets it go with a 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And if he's knocking down threes with consistency, Suggs almost impossible to check.
Harden outside. He dishes it to Leonard. Yep, that one goes. Leonard's got his second bucket of the game to go. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now, here's Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And you can tell Banchero trusts his guys. He knows they'll help him find a good look.
Back to Tice. Harden outside. We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Leonard dishes to Westbrook. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Isaac.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Now, here's Suggs. He has 5. And Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
Leonard finds Harden. Puts up a deep 3. Isaac with the steal. Fast break, here they come. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
The D has to know where PG is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter.
And here is Suggs after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Harden with it. Pass to George. Leonard with a screen on Anthony. The 3 from George. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return shortly. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Wagner in at the 3, the small forward. Now Suggs. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. And Suggs throws it down.
I love Suggs' feel for when to attack. A strong mix of dribble moves allows him to just blow by defenders.
Now, here is Harden. He's tightly guarded. Outside, George. Tice kicks to George. Over Suggs. Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from George.
Paul George will make the defense work. You can't leave him alone anywhere.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And the jam by Harden.
All the way up. The beard. Well, those were 2 loud points.
There's Wagner with the 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
That's a shot the defense looked like it was willing to give up. Big mistake.
George looking over the floor. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Fultz. And the pass to Harden. Shot clock at 5. Tice with the ball. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Paolo Banchero.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
It's his first trip to the line. Hey, Smitty, when we take a look at the center position, what stands out to you most in terms of what's changed about that position over time?
Well, the center position right now is like a guard position. Most of these guys can initiate offense. They can shoot the 3. And they can get it off the glass and bring it up and create offense with the dribble.
Banchero was screened for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Outside Leonard. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
His ability to change his pace and direction is so quick. That's one of the reasons Westbrook is special when handling the rock.
No one near Isaac as he lets it go. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Here's Harden. pass to Leonard. Puts up a deep three. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
At the start of his career, no one thought Kawhi would end up being this good of a three-point shooter. He's a marksman.
Now here's Fultz. Still without a basket. And Wagner has it in the corner. Banchero a screen on Tice. Back to Wagner. Shoots over Leonard. On the wing, George. Guarded by Fultz. Harden outside. Harden with the stop.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now, here's Suggs. 11 points in the game. Banchero outside. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Here's Harden. 8 points for him. Tice passes to George. Takes the turnaround J. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Zubac is checked in for Daniel Tice. P.J. Tucker comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Amir Coffey's checked in for George. And Bones Island subbed in for James Harden.
And that's just some good old-fashioned bully ball from Banchero. Just a physical force.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Mann's checked in for the Clippers.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Island against Anthony. Kicks it to Tucker. Pass to Coffey. From past the arc. And the 3-ball is good.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
Pass to Harris. Here's Houston. Shoots over Tucker. Can't nail the jumper. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. It's the Magic leading by just 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Man in at shooting guard with George at small forward. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Highland in at point guard. And Tice gets it to go. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Anthony drives in, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play. How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
And it's nice to have a guy like Highland out there so good at creating his own shot if he has to.
Bones is aggressive and accurate off the bounce. He's got tremendous speed with the ball in his hands, and he loves to play one-on-one.
To the middle. Here's Houston. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Tucker a screen. Takes it inside. And so they foul intentionally. So for the Clippers, Zubac is checked in for Daniel Tice. And Amir Coffey is subbed in for George. The Magic also changing it up. Paolo Banchero comes in for Carter. And it's Franz Wagner in for Joe Ingles. 6 to shoot. Zubats with the screen for Highland. Puts up a deep 3. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
The Magic trail by 3. Outside Anthony. Kicks it out to Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Here's Coffey. Count that one. Coffey's got 5 points so far.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Banchero, a screen on Highland. Out to Harris. Back to Banchero. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
And he's going to be a consistent scorer when he can get those shots to fall. Defense has to do a better job against Banchero inside.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Daniel Tice is checked in for Zubats. Leonard comes in for P.J. Tucker. Paul George, he's checked in for Amir Coffey. And it's James Harden in for Highland. Orlando also making some changes. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Banchero. Jalen Suggs comes in for Harris. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. George with no one around. And again, no good by the Clippers.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Wagner, and the layup's good off the glass. Wagner's got his second basket.
And this is why Suggs was a top 5 pick. Jalen's got tremendous playmaking ability.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Knocked away. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Going inside, count that bucket, and the Magic lead by 4.
Oh, the athleticism from Fultz is off the charts. Turns on the jets whenever he's taken off towards the basket.
Leonard with the ball. Isaac picks him up. Tice kicks to Leonard. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Isaac. Here's Orlando now. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. And it's Suggs missing. Los Angeles has gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the 3.
They set the pick. And there's the pass to Houston. Isaac a screen on Tice. Here's Houston. Again, the Magic score. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. 6-point game. Screen by Tice for 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Wagner outside. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter, and he comes up with the deuce.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
Harden kicks to Tice. Fires from deep. No good that time.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout, or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So on the floor for Orlando, Harry Harris is out there with Banchero. Then there's Wagner. Then it's Anthony, and it's Houston in at the two-guard spot.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Paul George is checked in for the Clippers. And the Magic making a change here as well. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Franz Wagner. Now Leonard. Back to Tice. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
Magic leading by 7. Pass to Houston. The three-pointer is right on target.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Here's Leonard. And the shot goes down.
The high IQ of Leonard. Phenomenal at recognizing when to attack in close.
Here's Houston. They get it again. And it's Ingles with the extra effort. Ingles has got the lead up to 10 now for Orlando.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets are always the result of that extra effort. Now, that's what I call a momentum changer.
Now, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
How about the strength from Banchero, refusing to let the defense stop it.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Clock at 6. Back to Tice. From the wing. And it's Leonard missing. Magic leading by 8. Suggs passes to Isaac. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And he's got a quiet confidence about him, doesn't he, guys? I mean, he's thinking about shooting the ball as the pass is coming.
And Harden with the stop.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Anthony on the wing. He's covered by Westbrook. Now, here's Suggs. He feeds it to Banchero. And he makes that one. Banchero's got 9 points here in the second half.
And you know, with the fire Banchero plays with, he may not even have felt the contact.
The shot by George, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Tice with a screen on Wagner. George passes to Tice. And Tice throws it down.
Playing selfless basketball, Paul George gives it up when the pick and roll doesn't get him a shot.
And finished off by Banchero.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Magic.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Paolo Banchero.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Leonard finds George. The three. It's hauled in by the Magic. And here is Anthony.
Getting after it on defense right now.
And I love it. I mean, it's actually really refreshing to see. Being that the league has shifted more to being offensive-oriented, this matchup has a bit of an old-school feel to it. So you know I like that. It's going to be fun.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. Now here's White. Pass to Tatum. Outside White. Tatum inside. He's covered by Hart. Tatum, good.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's gonna score inside if he gets that close.
Holiday against Brunson. Puts up a 3. Drains the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Now here's Brown. Clock at 4. Porzingis finds Holiday. Fires for 3. They get it back. Porzingis against Anunoby. DiVincenzo with a steal. Shot's good by Hart.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
And here's Boston. It's a 5-point game. Brown passes to Tatum. Tatum with a screen. And here's Brown for 3. And Anunoby pulls it down. The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Hart against Tatum. Right side, Brunson. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for... two to start this one.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly. Just dropping his shot in.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Back to Tatum to halt the run. Drills it from deep. Tatum's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
And Hart with a basket on the assist by DiVincenzo. He has 6.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Now here's White. Lets it go from deep. Randall pulls down the board. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Brunson. And he drives in. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Anunoby finds DiVincenzo. Randall's got room. Another one falls for New York.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's White. Yet to see a basket. Jacks up a 3. Holiday, that one's good.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Pass to Hart. For 3, DiVincenzo. And the Knicks, another 3.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
White for 3, and the Celtics another 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
First team foul.
Left side Brunson. The 3 ball. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Nails it from 3. Brunson's got 13.
A flashy ball handler at times. Brunson knows how to carve up scoring opportunities for himself.
White against Anunoby. Kick out to Brown. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Vyacheslav Mikhailuk is out there with Drew Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the center position.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
On defense, the Celtics. They trail by 9. Shots good by Hart.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Back to Holiday. Tatum inside. He's covered by Hart.
Just a merciless. I don't even know what that word means. Dunk by Tatum. Reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff. And a huge Knicks fan, Chris Brickley, has to be happy with what he's seeing.
You're one of the more notable trainers in all of sports. Brickley will develop your skills and your style. He leaves no stone unturned.
He makes 1 or 2 that time. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So if you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
Brunson, 5 to shoot. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And he drops it first. So for the Knicks, Bogdanovich has checked in for Anunoby, and it's Burks in for Brunson. And the Celtics also making a change. White, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. Now here's Bogdanovich. He takes it in, and then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Yeah, good take from Bogdanovich. Knowing when to exploit the defense on the drive.
Outside Tatum. Tatum to the rack, and finished off by Tatum.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Here's Hart. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Brown. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Achua with a steal. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Hart. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. New York has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Celtics on D. It's a 13-point game. The drive by DiVincenzo.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And he knocks down the first one. Anunoby, he's checked in for Hart. The Celtics also with a sub. Warford's checked in. Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. Boston has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Horford against Achua. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
Oh, nothing new for Horford. He knows how to score against tough coverage.
And Grant, you look at the longevity of Horford's career. He's done a great job reinventing himself.
You know, B.A., he added the 3 to his game once he hit 30, and that has extended his career by changing how he plays. He still can be an X factor on any given night.
Now here's Burks. No points so far. And there it is for him.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
White against Achua. From outside the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. So for the Knicks, Randall comes in for Achua, and it's McBride in for DiVincenzo. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Burks passes to McBride. Going inside. Oh, some serious power to finish that one off.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face. I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
And the free throw, no good. The Knicks have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Here's Randall. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Randall's got 6 points.
And Randall is a gamer, someone who's experienced at overcoming intense coverage from this area of the floor.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
The previous play is under review. At least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
.46 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Clock at 6. Outside Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Porzingis has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Driving in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Trailing by 13. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Another one falls for Boston.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
Here's McBride. And the layup is good off the glass. He has 6.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling and is going to put his foot on the pedal.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday.
Number 11, Peyton Pritchard.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Knicks out in front. They're up by 10. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Put your hands together and get loud.
third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Whoa! Jalen Brown! A big-time finish.
Come on, Jalen. That's just ridiculous.
Hart with a screen on Holiday. Hart against Tatum. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
You know, we just love to start the second half this way. What a play call.
I agree with this. Try to jump on him, dictate the tempo, and seize the moment.
And the Celtics making a change here. White's checked in. Now here's White. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Pass to Walsh. And here's White. And it's Boston scoring again.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
Now DiVincenzo. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Hart with a screen on Brown. Here's Brunson outside. Yes, sir! Brunson for 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience, Jalen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. PA?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie. Randall, left side. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
The Celtics have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
No foul. Second team foul.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Back to White. The ball's knocked loose.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
Brown against DiVincenzo. Pass to Randall. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brunson. Back to Randall. There's the triple. And the Knicks, another 3.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
And there's White. That's good on the assist by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 3 assists now in this one. DiVincenzo driving, and the layup falls. DiVincenzo's got 7 points in the game.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Here's White. Takes it inside. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And Porzingis has got the ball here for the Celtics. 15-point game. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Knicks making a change here. Burks is checked in. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Drew Holiday comes in for White. Now a timeout called by New York. Chua's checked in for New York. Bogdanovich comes in for DiVincenzo. Mikhailuk's checked in for Boston. Off the inbound pass. In deep. Holiday drops it in. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Bogdanovich for three. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Now here's Hart. He's got 13. It's Hart on the wing. Back to Brunson. Brunson assertive on the take. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Now you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
Here's Mikhailuk. And that one is stuffed right through.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Hart finds Burks to the middle. Here's Achua. Bogdanovich on the wing. Pass to Brunson. Oh, it's Pure again. He's now a perfect 10 for 10 in this one.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
And so they foul intentionally. And that one falls for Tatum.
From the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Here's McBride. He has 6. Bogdanovich with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Bogdanovich. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Tatum.
Yeah, the size of Boyan, I mean, I think this surprises some defenders.
The Celtics making a switch here. Good on the second one. Holiday surveying the floor. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you? And so it's New York in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point. Holiday against Brunson. From deep. The shot by Holiday, no good. New York has gotten 7 of 8 3-pointers to go in this game. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Anunoby. They set the pick. Inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Tatum passes to Brown. DiVincenzo with the steal. They've got numbers. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. DiVincenzo driving. Here's Randall. And Porzingis with the block. The 3 is up. The Knicks pull it in. Up top, Randall. Out to DiVincenzo. Hart with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Hart. Brunson with it, defended by Porzingis. Here's Anunoby, 4 on the clock. And Hart with a basket on the assist from Anunoby. And the Knicks lead by 17.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
An authoritative play by Porzingis, dominating the glass and getting the second chance look.
Holiday against Brunson. Buries it down low. Brunson's got 26.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Holiday finds Porzingis. Here's Tatum. He's covered by Hart. Tatum passes to Holiday. Tatum, a screen on Brunson. Back to Tatum. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown!
On either side of the pick and roll, Tatum is a real threat.
To the inside, Randall. And Porzingis with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Hart with a screen on White. Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Hart. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Gets the three to fall.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
They set the pick. Brunson passes to Hart. Brunson looks it over. Shot clock at 5. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
White finds Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Back to Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Knicks.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jalen Brunson.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
I mean, Holiday is a master of the fundamentals, using the tried and true pick and roll to create for his guys.
Here's Hart on the take, and a two-handed jam.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Holiday drives in, and Holiday powers it home. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Well, if you give Holiday a crease, that'll happen. I mean, he just blew the doors off the defense.
Brunson against Holiday. Randall outside. Outside. DiVincenzo. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Miles McBride.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Now, we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
Here's McBride. And again, New York with the triple.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Lonzo Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's Levine in at the small forward position.
Man, my goodness, the momentum of the drive, the airtime on the finish. Cole Anthony, that is too nice.
Ball taking his time here. Here's Caruso. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Isaac outside. Wagner with it. Isaac with a screen on Levine. Back to Isaac. Can't hit that one. I know Orlando fans are excited about this young team they've got, Doris.
They certainly are, BA, and I think that's appropriate. You have seen the potential for success with some of their young pieces. Now, to me, it's about continuing to develop those particular pieces and making sure these fans are proud of the effort they give nightly.
And Caro no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league, Lonzo with the right decision there.
Levine with a steal. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. There's Ball with a three. Knocks it down from distance.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
The Magic have gone 1 for 3 so far. Can they get it? Out to Anthony. Isaac with a screen on Ball. It's Anthony on the take. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, you can see the speed by Cole Anthony on display. He can mix speeds. He can come right at you. That's a nice-looking drive.
Now here's Ball. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. The first one falls.
What you love about Nikola Vucevic is every night you know he's going to play hard and he's going to do whatever it takes to win. You love playing with teammates like that, guys. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Here's Anthony. Buries it from 3. Anthony's got 7 points in the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Caruso. Ball with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively. Here's DeRozan. There's the drive. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. DeRozan's gotten his second bucket.
One thing we know about DeMar DeRozan, this guy is a determined scorer. He's got those quick bursts. He can finish through contact. This is old hat for this guy.
Ball against Anthony. And the layup is good. 9 points in the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Banchero. And another basket for Orlando.
You have to be ready on the catch. Paolo Banchero, easy work on the jumper.
Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Fires in the triple.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs putting in the time, being diligent about becoming more consistent from three-point territory. That time, he makes it look easy. Boy, gentlemen, you just love to see that aggressiveness. He's not afraid to get after it.
You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
BA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
Now here's Anthony. 9 points in the game. Banchero with a screen on Caruso. Banchero outside. Good on the shot.
How about the handle that Paolo Banchero has? Just a terrific move, carving the space needed.
Levine passes to DeRozan. Levine with a screen on Isaac. They need this, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
That's good from DeRozan.
The consistency of DeMar DeRozan throughout his tenure in the NBA, it's incredible how consistently good on the offensive end he has been.
Now here's Banchero, and it's cleared by Vucevic.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Pass to Suggs. Down low. Here's Wagner. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
What you can't do is speed up Franz Wagner. This guy sees what's available in pick and rolls and takes the right shot.
Cole Anthony. He's been the guy making things happen for him. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Orlando?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Harris and Wagner out on the wings. Then there's Banchero. Then there's Markelle Fultz. And it's Houston in at the four-man position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. The three from DeRozan. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Get it off before the defense can respond. DeMar in the catch-and-shoot game.
Banchero with a screen on White. Fultz finds Banchero. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Here's White. Here he goes. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. White's got 5 points.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
And Carroll with it. Guarded now by Williams. And it's Fultz off the drive. Here's Houston. Still no points. 6 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Boy, the ability to get off your feet in that quick a fashion. Paolo Banchero, tough to deal with.
Drummond, the screen on Harris. Pass to DeRozan. Back to White. And here's Drummond. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Bulls lead by 1.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
The three from DeRozan. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. To the left side wing. There's Fultz with a 3. Knocks down the long J. Fultz has got his first 3 points of the game. And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult. In part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws. And the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Houston. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
White, the pass to DeRozan. Back to White. Pass to Williams. White with a screen on Harris. Williams from long range. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Fultz with it. And Drummond picks him up defensively. And Carroll passes to Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on DeRozan. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Wagner. Banchero's got 8.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
White, good. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Houston passes to Wagner. They set the screen. Banchero outside. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
I'll tell you, Banchero wants to see the answer from 3, and he decides to do it himself.
Takes a 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Count the basket. Fultz has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, make no mistake, Markelle Fultz, because of his athletic burst, can score on the interior. That's nicely done.
And they go to the intentional foul. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. White for 3. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. Drummond passes to White. Drummond, the screen on Anthony. Here's White. It's good from the top of the key. 13 points in the game. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Here's Suggs. He lays it up and banks it in.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area, navigates his way to a nice finish.
Drummond, the screen on Anthony. White for 3. Rebound by the Magic. On the wing, Ingles. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Now that's the intelligence of Joe Ingles on display. This guy's so clever at figuring out ways to get the defense to foul him.
Good on both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Here's Dosunmu. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Magic leading by a point. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on... And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And so in the game for the Bulls, Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Lonzo Ball is out there with Alex Caruso, and it's Dosunmu in it, the small forward. Pass to Suggs, fires the 3. Williams grabs the board.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Outside Levine. Levine in deep. And Levine! And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge,
Levine at the line for 1.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Carter, a screen on Levine. Ingles from outside. They get it again. Isaac, second chance effort. Outside, Ingles. Here's Suggs. Give him 8. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. Williams against Isaac. Outside Levine. Pass to Williams. Outside Levine. 3-pointer off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The flat-out hustle of Wendell Carter Jr. is something you have to appreciate.
I think, B.A., we can all appreciate a hard-playing big man. But you have to remember, Wendell Carter Jr. has now proven himself to be a legit threat from three. He rebounds it nightly on a consistent basis, and that offensive game is getting better and better.
Ball finds Vucevic, and that's an intentional foul. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Wagner comes in for Ingles.
First team foul.
It's stolen by Isaac. Inside, here's Banchero. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
AC Banchero fighting for his shot right there, just gets very physical inside.
At the line for the Magic, Paolo Banchero. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Orlando making some changes. Ingles comes in for Isaac, and it's Fultz in for Anthony.
That will sting a little bit, failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
Ball right side. And here's Levine. Shot clock at 6. Ball no good. The Magic had gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. And Carroll with a screen on Caruso. Here's Suggs. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Now Jalen Suggs understands that in the painted area, you've got to bring a level of focus and finishing ability. He does both.
Pass to Vucevic. This one for 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Orlando trailing here. Banchero outside. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
Well, just taking the time to get the play set up pays off. Banchero doesn't rush.
Williams finds Vucevic. On the wing, Levine. Vucevic, a screen on Ingles. Shot is good by Levine.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Caruso.
Well, we know Markelle Fultz can get cooking on the offensive end, but his responsibility to get the guys around him involved, nicely done.
Timeout called. The Bulls. Orlando making some changes. Isaac, he's checked in for Banchero, and Harris is subbed in for Suggs. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Andre Drummond is checked in for Vucevic. DeRozan comes in for Levine. Green's checked in for Caruso, and it's White in for Ball.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
And it's Wagner off the drive. Isaac for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Boy, Jonathan Isaac, if he can consistently make shots, he has got such incredible potential.
White, the pass to DeRozan. White with a screen on Wagner. The kick out to Williams. To the inside. And the jam by Drummond.
It's just too easy for Andre Drummond. Gets the inside position and leaves no doubt.
Isaac with it. Picked up by DeRozan.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Pass to Green. Back to White. Williams, a screen on Harris. White for 3. Rebound by the Magic. Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one. Launches it. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Right now playing with a terrific rhythm. Jonathan Isaac, assertive guy who can burn you with the catch and shoot.
White, the pass to Drummond. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Drummond. Back to White. 6 on the shot clock. The three. He can't hit that time. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Timeout, timeout. Started.
One second left. And Wagner with the layup. Wagner's gotten 4 this quarter.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going in.
And so it's Orlando finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back after this word. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points on the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. At the 2 and the 3, it's Suggs and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero, and it's Anthony in at the point. That's who's out there for Orlando. Levine can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen to the paint. And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. Yep, that one goes.
Boy, that one takes a level of commitment from Franz Wagner. This guy wants to keep the play alive.
Outside Levine. And there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
On the wing, Levine. Pass to Vucevic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets the 3 fly. And Levine with the basket. On the assist by DeRozan.
Yeah, you love the unselfishness of DeMar. We know he's a capable scorer. That time sets his teammate.
Suggs out to Anthony. Wagner with a screen from the arc. And Anthony hits from deep. And the Magic lead by 10.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, PA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. DeRozan passes to Levine. Back to DeRozan. Over Suggs. And it's DeRozan missing.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
First team foul.
Ball against Anthony. Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Banchero uses his size down there.
When every aspect of his game is moving and working, Paolo Banchero very difficult to handle.
Caruso finds ball. Isaac with the steal. In transition, the Magic on the run. And Carroll with a screen on DeRozan. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Zach LaVine, one of the most entertaining players in the league. Boy, when he's cooking offensively, look out.
And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his third foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
That elite athleticism of Zach Levine. This guy loves to finish up high.
It's Suggs with a drive. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Deflects the pass, and that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
6 to shoot. Here's Levine for 3. Oh, Zach Levine.
That's a tough take. Levine calm in the face of pressure.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. To the middle. Here's Wagner. Drops in the layup for 2. Wagner's gotten 4 this quarter.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
And stolen by Anthony. .116 left in the fourth. Clock at 6. Back to Suggs. Over Caruso. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from. You want to command the defender's respect.
Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt. Let's hope he's okay.
And I'll tell you, that's the very last thing you want to see.
I just feel so bad for him. What he's going through right now, you just have to hope and pray that it's not too serious.
Harris is checked in for Orlando. Orlando calls timeout. They're on top by 5. 51 seconds left in the game. Ingles, he's checked in for Harris. .51 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Suggs. And it's Isaac with the basket on the assist from Suggs. And the Magic lead by 7.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Levine for 3. Oh, he nails it! And now they trail by just 4.
Big shot with time winding down. Clutch move by Levine.
Now Anthony. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Ingles.
Porzingis backcourts tonight, and this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point.
So many things have changed around Drew Holiday. And one thing that's been a constant is that he's a hard worker, such a great all-around player who likes to be a leader, and he has been for this ball club.
Great open look there.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's the Celtics ball. Outside, Porzingis driving to the basket. And the dunk by Porzingis.
How about Kristaps taking a little something out on that rim?
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And there's the whistle, illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And after being one of the worst teams, Brent, in the NBA for so long, the Clippers have really turned things around, haven't they?
No doubt. I mean, a season ticket to the cellar for many, many seasons, but moving into this building, getting a little bit of juice, getting some stars in here, to become a competitive contender over the past few seasons. And it all has to do with the ownership, and that shift has been fruitful for the Los Angeles Clippers.
And here's White after Paul George getting his three to go. Tatum, that's good.
A three of his own for Tatum. That is how you respond.
George against Brown. Tice with a screen on Brown. And George kicks to Harden. Jacks up a three. And another three for the Clippers.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Never a bad idea setting Tatum up.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there. The Celtics have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Screen by Porzingis. The deep three from Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 11.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. And another three for the Clippers.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's White. Oh, Tatum in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Man, and Tatum gets up on these alley-oops, has a great grasp of when to attack and exploit the opponent.
Here is Harden. 8 points for him. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Porzingis can't hit. Clippers trail by 4. It feels like Porzingis, Brent, has been in the NBA forever, doesn't it? But he is still only in his 20s.
Yeah, it's kind of a head-scratcher. He's been traded a few times, missed a year due to ACL injury, but the Unicorn has persevered, and he's worked on his body, still adding some to his game, and you wonder if he's finally found a home.
A 2-time Finals MVP, Kawhi Leonard. Brent, he's shown he can dominate at the highest of levels.
And when he dominates every facet of the game at his peak. Kawhi is one of the most impactful players this game has ever seen.
Tice with a screen on Holiday. And here's Harden for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 11.
And, you know, if you score on Harden, this guy's going to take it personal. The answer's right back.
Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Harden surveying the D. Excellent D there from Holiday. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Now, here is George. And no good that time. Some solid defense from Brown. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Leonard. Tatum drives in. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Smart pass from Porzingis, just a better shot available.
And here's Leonard from three. The shot, no good. It's deflected. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. From beyond. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after it.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. And so it's Highland with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 6-point game. Brown against George. Tice in the high post. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's on Porzingis.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
The Clippers shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 18. Holiday dishes to Tatum. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Three-pointer.
Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, George, the pass to Tice. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Amir Coffey's jacked in for Los Angeles. Drives to the hoop. Basket counts. You know, Brent, I've got to ask, now that the age of college basketball dynasties is more or less over, do you miss it?
Yeah, I don't know so much if I've ever thought about it, Kevin, as dynasties, just so much as powerhouse teams that every year you see we're competing at the highest level in the NCAA tournament. So, not really. I love the open competition, and I love that players have a choice now to where it is that they can control where they're going to make the biggest comeback.
Oh! Tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Leonard finds Highland. Leonard sets a screen for Highland. Leonard inside. Tatum on him. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. For Boston, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. Zubac is checked in for Daniel Tice. And the Celtics also making a change. Al Horford, he's checked in for Porzingis. Horford kicks to Tatum. Back to Horford. Tatum on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Horford with a screen on Leonard. Clock at 4. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Fires the 3. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Why typically solid from 3. You're not sure you want to leave him open like that.
Here's Tatum into the lane. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Ask any player who's the best perimeter defender, they'll all say Drew Holiday.
Well, Drew is elite on that end of the floor. He can force turnovers, disrupt and just damage plays and challenge all the shots. You think you've lost him, and he's right there with you.
Wasted no time on that one. Holiday's got the lead up to 9 now for the Celtics. LA's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
Very few players, if any, are more explosive off the pick and roll than Russell Westbrook.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Paul George comes in for Amir Coffey. Mann's checked in for Russell Westbrook. And James Harden has subbed in for Highland. Horford the pass to Walsh. Here's Mikhailuk. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. 54 seconds left here in the second. Zubac, a screen on Howard. Here's Harden. And there's the drive. And the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Horford from outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
How about the handles of a guy like Paul George at his size being able to rip around and has total confidence in his ability to score.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Horford. Back to Holiday. Outside, Horford. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Horford's got 6 points in the quarter.
The teammates love that. When Horford is looking to shoot fast, it makes the offense look dangerous.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Just 4 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Brown. There's the drive. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. Right back after this break. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
George and Leonard are the forwards. Russell Westbrook out there with Harden. And it's Tice in at the 5 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Over in the corner, White bangs home the trifecta. White's got 6.
Love the selflessness. Tatum willing to give it up whenever he sees an open teammate.
Harden the pass to Tice. Back to Harden. Tice sets a screen for Harden. Tice kicks to Harden. Back to Tice. Second chance shot. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. He's got 6.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Zingas, he's checked in for Boston.
Celtics substitution, number 8.
Los Angeles on D. Trailing here by 8. White. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Leonard. And that one drops.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
The three from Tatum. To the wing on the left. There's the three. Good on the triple. White's got the lead up to 12 now for the Celtics.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Pass to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Hart. A pass to Porzingis. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And that's a primetime alley-oop from the 7'3" Porzingis.
LA has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Harden left side. Pass to Tice. Now here's Harden. He's covered closely. Does not go down. That miss makes him 7 for 12 in the game. Outside White. Tatum finds Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Tice. Clippers trail by 14. Here's Leonard. A shake. And the layup is good. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
And just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they pay the price.
To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Good. And it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Boston making a switch here. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. It's rebounded by Walsh. Boston leading by 14. Passes it to Mikhailuk. On the wing, Holiday. There's the pass to Porzingis. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Tries again. A second chance effort. And Porzingis with the lay-in. Porzingis has got 12 points in the game.
Gets talked about a lot, but when Porzingis is active as that big of a body, it really helps out when he's doing the dirty work. And he's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
Celtics passing it around. Here's the screen. Pass to Walsh. Lets the three fly. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding of how to get the ball to an open teammate.
Shot to stop the run. Indeed, George drops it in. That's 7 points for George.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Here's Mikhailuk. He's covered by Westbrook. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Mikhailuk. 6 to shoot. Right side Porzingis. And again, it's Boston converting.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Drills the three-pointer.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out.
He made it! He gets it to go! Wow!
How about that shot to keep the clock? That one covered.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Celtics lead by 19. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Celtics, They've got Horford, and it's Hauser in at the 3.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Harden the pass to Tice. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Driving inside. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
Lets a floater go. A nice shot by Walsh. Walsh has got 4 this quarter.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by George.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Passes to Pritchard. Inside. Shakes him. And he lays it up and in. Walsh has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
George, that's a 2-pointer. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
And George's guys encourage him to just fire away. They know he's lethal from there.
The pass to Pritchard. Here's Walsh. Horford the pass to Hauser. And that one, good. And the Celtics lead by 20.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Horford with the bounce pass. Horford with the screen on Westbrook. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Horford. Here's Hauser, defended by George. 5 on the clock. Pass to Mikhailuk. He's looking for Horford and finds him. The Clippers grab the miss.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Another shot, and Tice gets it to go.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Passes it to Walsh. Horford from outside. Corner shot. That one drops for him.
You just know Horford's eyes light up whenever he has a shot from that range. He capitalizes on those opportunities with high percentage shots.
And Harden with the stuff.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Pritchard gets the bucket.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Mikhailuk passes to Hauser. To the right side. Stolen by George.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Celtics.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Porzingis.
I liked his aggressiveness here tonight, especially on the glass. He was not messing around.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Leonard, no luck.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Here's Hauser, defended by George. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. 6 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Nice ball movement by Boston. He gets that one. And the Celtics lead by 17.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And Harden launches it from deep. Misses there.
esports and high-flying basketball, well, you're in luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. BA, I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Nikola Vucevic is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Ball in at the point.
This is what we've come to expect from Zach LaVine. Poetry in air.
Anunoby finds DiVincenzo. Now here's Hart. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Smitty, although the Chicago Bulls made the play-in tournament in 2023, they failed to get into the playoffs.
BA, kudos to them for wanting to remain competitive. But this is a team with several key veteran players on it. They've got some big decisions to make. It's no secret that Lonzo is an elite facilitator. If you're open, he will get you the ball.
Inside. Back to Brunson. Hart with a screen on Caruso. And that one's good for Brunson.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
LaVine with a screen on DiVincenzo. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Outside Brunson. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. That one falls.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
LaVine with it. Hart covering. Down low. And DeRozan with the basket. On the assist by LaVine.
Making a statement here early. Going right to the rack. I love it.
Well, this is his game. Be proactive offensively. Put the defense back on his heels.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
LaVine with a screen on Hart. DeRozan up top. He's covered by Hart. And the dunk by LaVine.
Over the last several years, DeRozan has made a more concerted effort to be a facilitator, and it's paid dividends.
Now here's Brunson. He has 6. Soft touch off the glass. Brunson's got 8.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Ball's doubled. Back to LaVine. Launches a 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
More comfortable with the 3 now than he was early in his career. Zach taking way more shots from deep.
And there's the whistle. They'll pin that one on Nikola Vucevic. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Randall. Pass to Hart.
I like how Vooch uses his size on defense, creating some strong coverage.
Randall with it. Caruso covers. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 11.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Ball throws it down.
Good instincts from Nikola, finding the open man.
Anunoby, a screen on Caruso. Here's Brunson. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Caruso against Brunson. Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Outside LaVine. The 3. The shot off that time.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Back to DiVincenzo. Hart with a screen on Caruso. Brunson passes to Hart. DeRozan with the rebound.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Here's LaVine. Wow! Crazy good!
So fluid, so smooth. Levine just taking control of the possession with his unreal ball handling ability.
Now a timeout called by New York. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Achua's checked in for Randall. Bojan Bogdanovic, he comes in for Hart. Burks, he's checked in for Anunoby. And it's McBride in for Brunson. Williams is checked in for Chicago.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Pass to Vucevic. Here's Levine. There's the 3. And that doesn't go either for Levine. DiVincenzo against Vucevic. Bogdanovic. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Don't forget, along with the skill, Bogdanovic brings size to the wing position.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. He drops it from range. Ball's got 5.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. His fingerprints were all over the... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
On the court for Chicago, DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Alex Caruso is out there with Kobe White, and it's Drummond in at the 5, roaming the paint. It's stolen by Drummond. On the wing, Caruso. Brunson defending. Drummond to screen on Anunoby. White drives in. We've seen some, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge,
The previous play is under review.
calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be...
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Williams a screen on DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. White. The Knicks with the rebound. DiVincenzo finds Randall. Outside Hart. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Williams against Anunoby. Brunson passes to Anunoby. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Chicago has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Back to DeRozan. DiVincenzo with a steal. And now the Knicks on the break. Randall, the pass to Brunson. Randall inside. Williams defending. And a nice finish on the layup.
So dangerous in the paint. Randall with a good mix of power, skills, and balance.
White against Hart. Outside White. Drummond passes to White. Back to Drummond. Just 5 on the clock. And the ball out of play. The Knicks will have it. Achua's checked in for New York. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Brunson against Caruso. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
White against DiVincenzo to the paint. Kicks it out to Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Brunson from the arc. That one's down for Brunson.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
One advantage for this team, OG Anunoby's versatility defensively.
BA, OG has got the size and length to match up against anyone. He takes a no-nonsense approach, and he's active. He looks to disrupt.
Outside, DiVincenzo to the inside, Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
It's tipped. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Brunson with it. Caruso covers. Rips down the breakaway slam.
That break coming off the turnover forced by OG. Great anticipation.
White, the pass to Drummond. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. For New York, they've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5. Oh, that was something else. Wow.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out. That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Brunson surveys. DiVincenzo can't hit. The Bulls have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Pass to Drummond. White with it. Anunoby covering. Lets the 3 fly. Another shot. Drummond. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Timeout. Andre Drummond using his size and athleticism to create a scoring opportunity off the miss.
Now a timeout called by New York. For the Knicks, Bogdanovich has checked in for Hart. Burks comes in for Anunoby, and it's McBride in for DiVincenzo. Chicago making some changes. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
First one falls for him. Milton's checked in for Jalen Brunson. So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. And Ball will bring it up here for the Bulls. Trailing by 10. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's Ball. He's got 5. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Levine against Burks. Taking them all on. Levine.
Always a contributor. Zach LaVine can be such a force on the offensive end.
McBride passes to Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Brunson. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
And what I love, there was no panic on his part. That's the steady pulse you want in that situation.
And so it's the New York Knicks, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. We hear teams... And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
They've got Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Randall in at the center position. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. Shot clock at 6. Inside, here's Williams, and he banks in the layup. Williams has got 8.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. And the Knicks lead by 13.
What I like about OG Anunoby for a young player, he's not pushing to do more than they want him to do.
Caruso with the bucket.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Good. And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Williams finds Levine, shoots over Hart. Picked by Vucevic. Williams from long range. Randall pulls down the board. New York has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Banked it in off the glass. Randall's gotten his second bucket of the game.
One thing we knew Randall could do entering the league, finish inside through contact.
Yes! Levine inside.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Oh, got that one up quick. Vucevic has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside Hart, there's the triple, and the Knicks another 3.
You don't see much from Josh Hart beyond the arc, but he was locked in there.
And stolen by Brunson. Vucevic against Randall, driving to the basket. Oh,
whoa, wait a second.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Showing not just the dominance, but the creativity. Randall with the highlight reel play.
The offensive rebound, and they pick up 2. Williams has got 10 points in the game.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, there will always be players looking to change teams, but Commissioner Silver said, quote, when a player asks to be moved, it has a ripple effect. Lots of other players are impacted by that as well. It's one of those issues that we intend to discuss and see if there are remedies for this. Brian, interesting to see what comes of those talks.
Yeah, that is going to be interesting. All right, Allie, good stuff.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
The Bulls making a switch here. Drummond's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Green comes in for Williams. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Levine. And it's White in for Ball. Caruso with the bucket.
He is really shouldering the load on the offensive end and doing an outstanding job. But he needs the rest of his team to step up.
Well, Smitty, one of the league's stingiest wing defenders, Alex Caruso, and his motor makes him a fan favorite.
BA, sometimes a player comes around and he just vibes with the fans. Caruso has been that guy in every city.
White for 3, and again, it's Chicago with a 3.
I like White's decision-making in the pick and roll. He has a good understanding of the defense.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Now on the court is your Knicks squad. Get loud and let him hear it.
The Knicks making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And a change for the Bulls. Craig's checked in. New York has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Burks passes to Bogdanovich. From downtown, Chicago grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. Drummond with the screen. White for 3.
First personal foul. First team foul.
1:07 left in the third quarter. Drummond with the screen. White the pass to Craig. Outside White. Drummond to screen on Bogdanovich. White. And the basket is good. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
Terrific play in the paint by Kobe White. Uses his athleticism to find a shot.
Here's McBride. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Knicks lead by 12.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Right side Green. Back to White. Pass to Craig. Outside White. Down low. Cuts off the pass. DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by White. Oh, a huge slam! An exclamation point on that break.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Got a piece of it. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's DiVincenzo.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Precious Achiuwa picks one up.
The massive size of Drummond coming into play. Tough to guard without fouling.
And he can't hit the second. And so it's the New York Knicks up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They hold a... And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got ball. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Alex Caruso, and it's Levine in at the 3.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Pass to Levine. And Ball throws it down.
Nice vision by Levine. He gives it up instead of forcing his own play.
DiVincenzo with a screen on Ball. Outside, DiVincenzo. And it's off from three-point range. Now here's DeRozan. DeRozan. Wow! DeMar DeRozan putting a little extra on that finish.
Wow, you knew that DeRozan has that in him. Didn't think he'd pull it off in a game, though.
Here's DiVincenzo. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Caruso. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Bowling his way down the lane. Caruso, a tough one to slow down.
DiVincenzo on the wing to the paint. Achiuwa with the dunk.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And there's a pick. Here's Ball. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. A big group substitution here for New York. Randall, he's checked in for Achiuwa. Josh Hart comes in for Bogdanovich. And Anunoby, he's checked in for Burks. And Brunson is subbed in for McBride. Here's Brunson. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
Anunoby on the wing. Hounded by Ball. Brunson against Caruso. And he comes up with a bucket. Brunson's got 29 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
And if you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And And he converts the layup. Brunson's got 6 in the quarter.
He's really cooking right now. He's having a phenomenal half.
Ball passes to Vucevic. The Bulls with another miss. The Knicks have gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. Brunson against Caruso. Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. To the middle. And it's Randall with the jam.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his 4th foul of the contest. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Randall against Vucevic. Outside Anunoby. Outside Brunson. 4 on the clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
When you talk about OG Anunoby, here's a guy who gets better every season. Works hard on his game.
For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Knicks.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jalen Brunson.
Woo, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
DeRozan, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Levine for 3. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
And it's Randall with the jam.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Caruso against Brunson. And there's the drive, and he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 35 in the game.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Vucevic's shot is off. And here's Brunson.
Like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. George and Leonard are the forwards. Harden out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Tice in at center. Now, here's Banchero. Banchero, a screen for Anthony. Unloads. And there's Banchero on the assist by Anthony.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
Harden outside. Kicks to George. And he banks in the layup.
Benign contact like that, not going to do anything to disrupt George's focus.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Banchero, a screen on George. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Drills it from outside.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Leonard kicks to Harden. Back to Leonard. Pass to Tice. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
So it has that kind of ability from behind the arc now. Very efficient from deep.
Now the pass to Tice. Back to Harden. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Outside Leonard. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Magic have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Suggs passes to Anthony. Shoots the 3. Frames the 3-pointer.
And they need Anthony to connect from deep. And when he does, their offense opens up even more.
Harden surveying the D. Will it go? And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Nice work to get it inside and drop contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throw.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And here's Harden. After Jalen Suggs made that last 3-pointer. Los Angeles with another miss.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the 3, but he just couldn't get it to go.
Wagner against Harden. Isaac passes to Suggs. The tray. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you...
Oh, my! What a play.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Wagner wide open. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Wagner with the right back at you answer on the 3. Pretty impressive right there.
And George, here we go.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Magic.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of 3-pointers thus far.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
One of the game's best drivers without question. James Harden loves to shift gears, change of pace, slow, fast, intermediate speed, and then use that body of his to shield the ball. Nightmare defending that.
Here's Banchero. James Harden picking up that last basket. Westbrook scanning the floor. Harden outside. Pass to Tice. With 1 on the clock, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Wagner takes a lot of pride in trying to make a defensive impact and does a good job contesting the shot there.
And so it's Orlando with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll get... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Filling the perimeter slots, it's Harrison Wagner. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then it's Markelle Fultz. And it's Houston in at the 4 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Magic leading by 6. Passes it to Banchero. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Tucker. And here's Los Angeles. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much. Orlando's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Fultz dishes to Banchero. And he drives in. Yes, that goes in.
No stopping Banchero that time. I mean, he just muscles his way through the foul.
And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Fultz against George. Banchero, a screen on Tice. It's tipped. 5 to shoot. Paul George with the steal. He kicks it to Westbrook. George with the screen on Harris. Pass to George. Harden outside. On the wing, George. He's covered by Banchero. Orlando leading by 8. Harris finds Wagner. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Houston, defended by Tice. Wagner with a screen for Harris. Stolen by Tucker. Tice with the ball. Picked up by Harris. The pass to George. Plenty of space. Basket good. George has got 6.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
Driving the lane, and Houston gets it to go.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Here's Harden. It's stolen by Banchero. Westbrook against Harris. Banchero is screened for Fultz. And finished off by Banchero.
Boy, moving the ball with purpose there. Fultz has tremendous offensive potential, and we're seeing him put it all together now.
George against Wagner, and George kicks to Tice. Back to George. To the inside, Harden, and the jam by Harden.
George with a fantastic look. Excellent job creating an easy opportunity for his teammate.
And Harris wide open. He shoots, sinks the triple. Harris has got the lead up to 11 now for the Magic.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
And when it comes to 3-and-D guys, Clark, Gary Harris has been in that mix for a while.
Yeah, he stretches the floor for you offensively, and defensively, he's going nose to nose with whoever he's guarding. Doesn't back up a bit. He's a valuable combo guard to have in your rotation.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Here's Houston. No good with the triple. Clippers trail by 12. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Here's Mann. A shot that time, not on target. Good work defensively by Ingles. Suggs passes to Carter. Three-pointer. Sinks the three-pointer. Suggs has got 12.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Mann passes to Highland. Over to the left wing. Kicks it to Leonard. A terrific shot on the turnaround. He's got 9.
Picture perfect with the turnaround. There's no stopping that shot.
And so it's the Orlando Magic. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. George and Leonard are the forwards. Russell Westbrook out there with Harden, and it's Tice in at the 5.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Suggs kicks to Anthony. Isaac a screen on Westbrook. It's stolen by Tice. And here we go with Westbrook heading to the hoop. George with the ball. Picked up by Suggs.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
Yeah, they want to get the half off to a quick start, and they know who to go to.
Ingles with the screen for Anthony. Suggs in the corner. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 3 assists in the game. Leonard looking around. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Isaac.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. Once it's up in the air, they trust Carter will come down with it. Did he ever? Boy.
Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Kawhi Leonard. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, last season there were a record number of African-American head coaches in the NBA. Blazers coach Chauncey Billups said, "It makes me proud of the NBA for being intentional about giving opportunities to African-Americans or just minorities, period. I'm proud to be a part of it." Kevin?
Great stuff, David. Thank you so much for your reporting there. Wagner's checked in for Orlando.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Carter with a screen on Westbrook. Here's Anthony, out to Carter, pass to Suggs. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. Back to Carter. Fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Simply overpowers defenders when met with contact. Wendell Carter Jr. tough as they come.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And as for last season, he was a 74% shooter at the line.
Anthony against Westbrook. Tice sets a screen for Harden. And the three off target.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. There's the dish to Carter. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. Looking for Carter, he gets it there. That's tipped. Harden finds George. Shoots over Wagner. And there's Paul George on the assist by Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game. He takes it in, and Suggs throws it down.
I'll tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Orlando Magic. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Launches a three, and that one's good. Suggs has got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Magic. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
All the talk is about Harden scoring, but I tell you what, he can dish that rock too.
Here's Orlando now. They're on a 16-7 run. Wagner outside. Over Harden. And it's Wagner missing. Clippers trail by 19. Here's Tice. Rebounded by Anthony. Orlando's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. And the shot no good, a bit short. The Clippers have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. From deep, George. Tice kicks to Harden. Here's Westbrook. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
Westbrook has really honed his ball handling skills, so now he's able to create very well off the dribble.
And Suggs throws it down.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
Leonard with the bucket.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Anthony against Westbrook. Anthony taking his time here. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Outside the wings are Suggs and Wagner. A post pairing, Isaac and Carter Jr. And it's Anthony in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Pass to Tucker. Here's Highland. 6 to shoot. Over in the corner, Zubats. All sorts of time, and yes, it's good. Zubats has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Clippers. Magic leading by 14. Fultz dishes to Banchero. Banchero is screened for Harris. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
He's really a dangerous perimeter shooter. Harris is great at cashing in from this spot on the floor.
Mann passes to Tucker. Zubats kicks it to Tucker. Beyond the arc. Moves back up. And it's Zubats laying it in. Zubats has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Banchero left side. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. And the Magic lead by 18.
Check out that quickness with the hands, Banchero bringing that to the floor tonight.
Here's Leonard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
Isaac a screen on Westbrook. And here's Anthony from the arc. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
Pass to Banchero. Anthony against Westbrook. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Wagner outside. Here's Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Harden. Rebound by the Magic. Anthony with it. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Wagner finds Banchero. Clock at 6. Suggs with a screen for Anthony. With the drive, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Clever call by Anthony there, using the pick and roll to create an opening.
Here's Leonard. Great defense that time from Banchero. Anthony against Harden. And here is Anthony. The pass to Isaac. Isaac a screen on Westbrook. Suggs. Again, the Magic score.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's gonna expand.
So far, the game plan has been to give the ball to Kawhi, and with how well it's working, there's no reason to change.
Stolen by George.
Really hard to think of things they didn't do well in this one. Certainly a dominant night on offense for the Magic.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jalen Suggs.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
And so much of what this team does at both ends centers around Kawhi Leonard. He is the anchor.
Here's Suggs. Here's Isaac. Bancaro passes to Wagner. Hits it from three-point range. And the Magic lead by 17.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Here's Harden. Nobody near Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. That's 36 points for Leonard.
Not sure how he gets that pass off. I thought for sure he was going to pull the trigger.
No problems knocking that one down.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
lot of different looks in terms of rotations.
Because of their collective depth, both teams can come at you in waves. And another great luxury about depth, you can keep those fresh legs on the floor pretty much at all times.
And now the opening lineup for New York. They've got Jalen Brunson, Julius Randle out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. White for 3, nails it from beyond the arc.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Brunson against Holiday. Brunson passes to Randle, and it's Randle with the jam.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Outside Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Outside White. Porzingis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Porzingis off the drive, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
At 7-3, tough to challenge Porzingis' shot without making contact. That could have drawn a whistle.
Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Grant.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
How about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Here's Brunson. Soft touch off the glass. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Tatum finds Brown. Takes a 3. And the Celtics another 3.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the 3.
DiVincenzo with a screen on Holiday. And DiVincenzo with a basket on the assist from Brunson.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Brown passes to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Brunson. Outside Porzingis. And the Celtics another 3.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
Here's Brunson with the drive. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And the basket by Holiday.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul. The Knicks making a switch here. Achua's checked in.
Checking in for the Knicks.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in.
Precious Achua.
Pass to Brown. From outside the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Holiday against Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Let's go with a 3. Holiday grabs the miss. The Celtics have gone a perfect 7 for 7. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Burks, he's checked in for New York. The Knicks have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Anunoby, a screen on White. Outside Anunoby. Will it go? Hits the trifecta.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
White on the wing. Tatum, a screen on DiVincenzo. High arcing shot. And in. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Defensive foul, Josh Hart.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
Jason Tatum at the line with 1
area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now a timeout called by New York. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Burks. So it's the Knicks now. They trail by 9. They set a pick. DiVincenzo driving, and he jams it home with authority.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
Here's Anunoby. Achua tips it back in.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Burks, he's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Brunson.
New York ball.
New York trailing. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Burks. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And that one misses. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Here's McBride. Pass to Hart. Down low. A nice shot by McBride.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So
Boston calls timeout. He gets it up. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Great job ending the quarter on a high.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
You also have to commend them for their fearless attitude offensively. They've been productive when driving to the basket.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. We've got Julius Randle, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson. You know, there's some great ball handlers in the league today, but maybe not as much as in the past, RJ.
Well, most teams are more focused on ball movement now, BA. Passing is the emphasis, not ISO play. But at the end of the day, you better have a guy late game that can do the ISO work.
Brunson rushes in. Got a hand on it.
How about the defense from Holiday? Reading the play and using his defensive instincts to swat it back.
To the inside. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. New York calls timeout.
Boston, put your hands together. Once again, they are Celtics.
The Knicks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Brunson. Brunson to the basket. It's good.
knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
It's Brown on the wing. Porzingis passes to White. Holiday with the ball. Back to White. 6 to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Here's Tatum. The kick out to White. The 3-ball. And again, Boston with the triple.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
Randall, a screen on Holiday. Inside. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Now the Celtics on the move. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dunk themselves.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing to our standard every night. Brian?
That's what it takes, Allie, right? Thank you.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
And it's Randall with the jam.
They respond immediately with as much power as possible.
Man, you talk about a heavyweight battle. Both teams landing blows here. Tatum passes to White. Tatum with a screen. And there's the lob. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Shots good by Hart.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
And the call will be against Derek White. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sends shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And that one's good for Brunson.
A flashy ball handler at times, Brunson knows how to carve up scoring opportunities for himself.
Outside Tatum. Tatum to the rack. It's rebounded by New York. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now. Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Here's Brunson. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
The Celtics have gone 8 of 11 in the second quarter. White, the pass to Tatum. Back to White. Pass to Tatum. White with it. DiVincenzo covering. Holiday finds Porzingis. Outside White. Porzingis with a screen on DiVincenzo. White. Randall pulls down the board. New York has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. First team foul. Substitution.
16 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And Brunson with the bucket on the assist from Randall. Brunson's got 23.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Pass to Mikhailuk. Into the lane. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 3.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now. Set.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Now a timeout called by New York. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Celtics. It's a three-point game. Drew Holiday out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at small forward. That's the Boston Five.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Brunson against Tatum. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 25 points.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Pass to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Bogdanovic. Tatum drives in.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Achua with the dunk.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Holiday taking his time here. Pass to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Burks. And here's Brown for three. On target from range. Brown's got 9.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Porzingis finds Brown. Back to Porzingis.
Standing at 7'3", we have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
White, he's checked in for Holiday. And the Knicks making a change here as well. McBride, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson. And Burks with the basket on the assist by Achua.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Outside Tatum. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Bogdanovic passes to Achua. It's hard on the wing. Achua with a screen on Tatum. Clock at 6. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D. Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
The Knicks making a switch here. And Anunoby's checked in. The Celtics with the lead. Pass to Walsh. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Al Horford comes in for Porzingis. And Mikhailuk subbed in for Tatum. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Julius Randle's checked in for Achua. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Brown finds Horford. Here's Walsh. Still without a bucket. 5 on the clock.
Yeah, staying right on the ball there. Randle with a nice shot contest, making a difference at both ends of the floor.
And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Knicks now. They trail by 3. A nice shot by McBride.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Mikhailuk, the pass to White. And Alec Burks gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Brown. He's got 9. Pass to Walsh. Back to Brown. Oh, look out! JB throwing it down.
I'm not going to lie. Jaylen Brown, his hops are different.
Here's McBride. He's guarded by White. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And Horford gets it to go.
You see the great fundamentals. Horford sets up for the quick shot off the feed. No hesitation.
White with the steal. And here's Brown for three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Anunoby on the take. Goes back up. Outside for Randall. Back to Anunoby. And stolen by Brown. And Boston calls time here. And some changes here for the Celtics. Porzingis has checked in for Horford. Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Holiday subbed in for White. Achua's checked in for New York. DiVincenzo comes in for McBride. Holiday passes to Mikhailuk. Outside Holiday. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Here's Mikhailuk, defended by Burks. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Just a merciless, I don't even know what that word means, dunk by Tatum. Reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
And he makes the first.
Second team foul.
He's off on the second. Tatum way outside. Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. And the previous play is are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a...
And so it's Boston closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, we've got Dante DiVincenzo. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Randall in at the 5, roaming the paint. Holiday against Hart. Holiday passes to Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
On either side of the pick and roll, Tatum is a real threat.
Back to Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
On the wing, Tatum, pass to Porzingis. Operating inside, Porzingis.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
The Celtics have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Back to Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. Tatum against Hart. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Out of bounds. It'll be Knicks ball. Now a timeout called by New York. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
This timeout gives them a chance to strategize because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. It's a 13-point game.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Left side Porzingis. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Now a timeout called by Boston. New York on D. They trail by 11. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And Brunson, here we go. That one's good for 2. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
DiVincenzo against Brown. Here's Brown on the drive, and the jam by Brown.
Say it with your chest, young fella. Jaylen Brown with the strong finish.
Tatum passes to Brown. Back to Tatum. The Knicks pull it in. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. For 3, DiVincenzo. The shot misses.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
On the wing, Tatum shoots over Randall. And Tatum, the bucket on the assist from Brown. Tatum's got 31 points.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
For Boston, they've gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the 4th. 6 of 7. On the wing, Holiday. Brunson defending. White against DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Randall. And it's Boston scoring again.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Celtics.
I'd say the rim protection really turned things around in their favor.
Yeah, their defensive rotations have been superb. They've been trying to challenge every shot. I love their effort.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Kristaps Porzingis.
He limited the opposing offense's impact as well with some superb defense, finding lots of chances to knock away shots.
He didn't have his feet planted.
First team foul.
Hart with a screen on Holiday. And here's Brunson from the arc. The rebound, Celtics. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Now here's Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. To the paint. Here's Tatum. Over Anunoby. Again, Boston.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Here's Brunson outside. Connects from downtown. Brunson's got 37.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Holiday with the ball.
focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Outside the wings are Suggs and Wagner. Banchero out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Anthony in at the 1. Now, here's Suggs. Guarded by Levine. And it's Suggs missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And that one's good, Caruso.
And you have to have an appreciation for Ball's passing skills. I mean, he just sees the floor beautifully, easily working the ball over to open teammates.
And finished off by Wagner.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
I just love watching how he handles the rock. I mean, an ability to get to wherever he wants on the floor.
And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Levine kicks the ball. Another 3 for Chicago.
Well, Levine has really worked on those playmaking abilities. That's a pretty pass right there.
Wagner, a screen on Caruso. Pass to Suggs. To the left wing. Here's Banchero. And it's good for 2.
Well, this is Paolo Banchero's comfort zone right here. The interior with that size and frame. Look out.
Ball with it. Defended now by Wagner. Here's Caruso. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, just a simple one-hand flush.
I think he got a few more inches on his vertical by going with the spike. Back to Wagner. Here's Isaac. They grab their own miss. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And the 3 ball is good. Banchero's got 7 points.
This is definitely an aspect of Paolo Banchero's game that he is working to become more consistent at. Boy, bang that 3-point shot. That'll give you some confidence.
DeRozan dishes to Levine. Back to DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Isaac a screen on Levine. Now, here's Isaac. DeRozan defending. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Suggs. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Suggs has got his second bucket.
Boy, great strength, great balance. Jalen Suggs shows you the ability to finish through contact.
Here's Vucevic. A 3-pointer, no good. And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. Wagner with it. Now defended by Levine. And the shot goes in.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Caruso finds DeRozan. And finished off by DeRozan.
Up and over the defender with one hand. Outstanding.
Oh, yeah. Looked like the D had a good chance to cut him off until he made his move right to the hoop. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, the potential of Jonathan Isaac is truly exciting. This guy is still a bit raw, but he has every tool to be successful, both offensively and defensively.
Over in the corner, Caruso. It's good. The assist that. Time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Suggs in the corner, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Chicago leading. Now here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Ball finishes with power. Not just going for the layup. Solid at throwing it down deep inside.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Hands it from downtown. Banchero's got 10.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. DeRozan against Isaac. High, arcing shot. DeRozan. That's good. He has 6.
Name a shot, and DeRozan has mastered it.
Banchero kicks to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Oh, DeMar DeRozan gets off his feet in a hurry. I love it.
That will count. Unable to get that one. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Filling the perimeter slots, it's Harrison Wagner. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then it's Markelle Fultz. And it's Houston in at the 4 slot. White against Harris. That one falls.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes.
White, wide open, he fires. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Banchero was screened for Fultz. Driving in and finished off by Fultz.
Well, Markelle Fultz doesn't stand and settle for a jumper. He attacks the rim with that athleticism. Nicely done.
Drummond with a screen on Wagner. DeRozan, that's good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. But for any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
Caruso, no good. Orlando's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Williams with the steal. Outside, White passes it to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
Here's Banchero. Trains it from beyond the arc. Banchero's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
And this is the game plan for him, and he's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Beautiful touch there. Give White these types of looks consistently, and he's going to make you pay.
Banchero against Caruso. There's the drive, and there's the pass to Drummond. White against Harris. The 3-ball. Trains the three-pointer. White's got the lead up to 5 now for the Bulls.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
The assist from Wagner.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Drummond with a screen on Harris. White. Offensive rebound. Picked his pocket. And Wagner has it in the corner. Caruso against Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Well, at that size, with that handle, Paolo Banchero, very tough to handle off the dribble drive.
Here's White. A putback. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Pass to Houston. For the three. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Houston's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, we know Markelle Fultz can get cooking on the offensive end, but his responsibility to get the guys around him involved, nicely done.
Banchero outside. Harris against White. Banchero is screened for Harris. Looking for Banchero and gets it there.
But how about the finish through contact by Paolo Banchero? Very tough to guard this guy because of that big-time frame.
White looking around. To the left side wing. It's good from long range. Caruso's got 11 points.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Harris passes to Wagner. With the drive and finished off by Wagner.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
Orlando leading. Here's Fultz. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
And he makes the first.
Well, guys, certainly Markelle Fultz had a rocky start with his first organization, but the change of scenery has helped him immensely, and I think he's proven, while still finding his footing, that there is a place for him at this level.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Feeds it to Levine, and Levine throws it down.
Oh, what a finish by Zach Levine. Off his feet in a hurry, folks.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Substitution on the court.
Ball's knocked loose. Leaps for it. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Orlando Magic. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Put your hands together for your arena entertainment.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Chicago trailing. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Lonzo Ball out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine at the three. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half.
And Ball being aggressive there with his penetration, seizing on any open space to get to the basket.
Out to the wing, from deep. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. And he drives in, and Suggs throws it down.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Williams outside, and so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last. And here's Levine.
Well, he's got tremendously long arms, so Jonathan Isaac's so good at contesting that shot.
Carter with a screen on ball. Anthony. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Kick out to Levine. Buries the long-range jumper. Levine's got the lead up to 5 now for Chicago.
Well, this is Levine's mindset. He is ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands.
Here's Suggs. Oh, and the jam by Suggs.
That is elite athleticism. Mr. Suggs, can you put on a show for us?
And it's Ball penetrating, and Ball slams it in.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Williams dishes the ball. Outside, Levine. Here's Williams. Back to Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's sent back by Isaac.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
The Magic trail by 3. Off the inbound pass. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Boy, you can see the speed by Cole Anthony on display. He can mix speeds. He can come right at you. That's a nice-looking drive.
Nobody near Williams. And it's off from three-point range. Orlando, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. And that one is good from Suggs. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
It's good.
Boy, hard to keep up with the quickness of Zach LaVine. You get that first step off the drive, and it's over.
To the paint. That's good from Suggs on the assist by Anthony. Suggs has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And Ball slams it in.
How about the focus here from Ball on offense? Constantly looking for ways to score. Feels like he can get any shot he wants.
Suggs passes to Ingles. And here is Suggs. Defended by Caruso. Just 4 to shoot. Isaac goes in. No good on that one. Nice D from Levine. Chicago calls timeout. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Bulls. Drummond sets the screen for White. Takes it inside. Count it! And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
Team foul.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's White. Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Drummond has attacked the glass offensively as long as he's been in the league. Boy, those second chance points come quickly to this guy.
Harris kicks to Banchero. Pass to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Down low, here's DeRozan. Banchero grabs the board.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And Houston gets it to go. Houston's got 7.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
From the arc, White, good. And the Bulls lead by 1.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Banchero kicks to Fultz. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Long range from the inbound, bangs home the trifecta. 7 points in the game.
As comfortable as anybody from deep. You cannot leave Cole Anthony open.
Now on the court, your Hawks squad. Get out and let them hear you.
Got it up. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And that's a monster shot to close out the...
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Bulls out front, leading by just 1. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. On the court for Orlando. Outside the wings are Suggs and Wagner. Isaac out there with Banchero. And it's Anthony in at the point. Levine.
This here is about work and effort by Jalen Suggs on the defensive end. Boy, how about the ability to alter shots?
Banchero passes to Wagner. Back to Banchero, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Ball with the bucket.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Passes it to Caruso. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for 1 more. It's on Jalen Suggs.
And Ball, a terrific distributor. He's got great size at that point guard position, which enables him to see over smaller defenders.
Orlando trailing here. And Banchero, here we go. Count it. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Back to Ball. Now the feed to Levine. Just 5 on the clock. And DeRozan at the basket on the assist by Levine. Levine's got his 4th assist in this one. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. They trail by 1. He kicks it to Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
DeRozan with it. Picked up by Suggs. Levine. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Banchero finds Anthony. Driving to the basket. Makes it off the glass. Now it's a 4-point Magic lead.
Cole Anthony's been around the game a long time, folks. Don't think he doesn't relish these opportunities.
DeRozan for 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Here he goes. Here's Banchero. And again, it's Orlando converting.
When every aspect of his game is moving and working, Paolo Banchero very difficult to handle.
Vucevic the pass to Levine. Vucevic setting the pick for Levine. Caruso with the ball. Anthony on him.
Going to the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up with some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here. This guy is big time, unafraid in the moments that matter most. Levine, big time.
Banchero, a screen on Levine. And finished off by Banchero.
Banchero has that clutch gene. He loves these opportunities.
And it's DeRozan missing.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. 51 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Suggs dishes to Anthony. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Banchero with the screen. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Ball.
Moving the ball is certainly important, but forcing passes like that is simply bad basketball.
Shoots the 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. To the middle. And finished off by Banchero.
Well, if you're looking for an easy vertical threat at the cup, Paolo Banchero, get out of his way.
DeRozan for 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Now Anthony.
two teams that embody team basketball.
Yeah, they preach ball movement, and you can see that by looking at their assist numbers. And when they're passing like they are, the game is much more fun and more involved for not just the players, but the fans.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. Kawhi Leonard out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Harden in at the point. Now here's Harden. Banked it in off the glass.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Holiday looking for an opening. That falls. Nice feed that time. On Tatum.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Harden against Holiday. Tice, a screen on Tatum. Here's Leonard. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on in his career. He was a great shot blocker.
And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. George drives in, and the jam by George.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
Well, Brent Kristaps Porzingis, he's a big man who can do a whole lot.
Yeah, knocks down the three ball, can defend inside, and causes some problems with his length. Makes smart passes because he knows the league and he knows the tendencies. This guy is very skilled and is getting better.
Up top, Harden. He's covered by Holiday. There's Tice with a three. Tatum pulls it in. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
For Los Angeles, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Leonard outside. Pass to Mann. Back to Leonard. And there's the screen. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
Outside Tatum. To the inside. And Holiday powers it home. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Harden. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Brown passes to Holiday. Now here's White. Lets it go from deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Leonard with a screen on Holiday. Harden the pass to Leonard. Tatum with a steal. Harden against Holiday. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Brown with the stuff.
I love seeing players connect like this. Brown excels at knowing when to go for alley-oops.
And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
A minute 42 left in the first. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
already such a complete offensive player, yet every year Kawhi Leonard develops his handle just a little bit more.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star, Grant?
Possibly, BA. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Now here's George. Fires the three. Hits the three-pointer. George has got 5 points.
Well, that three-pointer's got to fire up George and the entire team.
Brown finds Tatum. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Holiday. 5 points in the game. Brown looking around. Three-pointer. Shot clock at 6. Here's Porzingis. Rebound by the Clippers.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Harden with the slam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Pass to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Harden. Back to Porzingis. Inside. Here's Tatum. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
At 6'8" with a nice release point, Tatum's jumper is a tough one to disrupt.
The baskets were coming early and often in the... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Boston.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point lands.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now here's Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
Sometimes you do a little extra work, something good comes your way, and Porzingis cleans up that offensive rebound.
Leonard on the tape, and the dunk by Leonard.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. Tatum finds Holiday. Tatum against Leonard, drives to the hoop, and finished off by Tatum.
Great pass from a great leader, Drew Holiday.
Holiday against Harden. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Holiday. For Boston, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Porzingis passes to White, and stolen by Leonard. The Clippers trail. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort. And the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, you better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Alec. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls. So they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Mikhailuk's checked in for Drew Holiday. Zubats, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Outside Tucker. Back to George. Tucker with a screen on Brown. It's George with the drive. Shot clock at 5. Tucker the pass to George. Driving inside. And George with the jam.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
When you think about Paul George, still regarded as an elite two-way player, Brent.
Yeah, you get that dynamic play on the offensive end where he's capable of 35 points any given night, but defensively shutting down a team's perimeter.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
2 minutes remaining on the floor.
George against Brown. 2 on the clock. Drives to the hoop. It's rebounded by Zubats.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
Count that one.
Zubats, such a towering presence, a guy who's capable of scoring through contact.
The Clippers making a switch here. Coffey's checked in. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Drew Holiday comes in for White. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Porzingis is checked in for Horford. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Tice is checked in for Zubats. Minute 32 left to play in the first half of basketball. Tice outside. Three-pointer. Holiday grabs the miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Porzingis with a screen on Highland. Back to Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Porzingis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, one of the better shooters we've seen over 7 feet as Porzingis able to knock down a distant shot.
Outside Tucker. Launches it. Counted from distance. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Mikhailuk. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Mikhailuk. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Leonard's checked in for Tucker. Paul George comes in for Coffey. Man, he's checked in for Highland. And it's James Harden in for Westbrook. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Third team foul.
That's good from Holiday.
So many things have changed around Drew Holiday. The one thing that's been a constant is that he's a hard worker, such a great all-around player who likes to be a leader, and he has been for this ball club.
Harden against Holiday. Leonard with a screen on Holiday. Leonard outside. The three is up. He's off on that one. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Celtics out in front. They lead by 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. James Harden out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Tice in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Holiday passes to Tatum. For 3, JT for 3.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Harden with a bucket.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Here's Brown.
Oh, wow! You can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
Holiday against Harden. Tice outside. Back to Harden. Tice outside. 4 on the clock. And finished off by Tice.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
Tice passes to George. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. There's Tice with a 3. Up top, George, defended by Brown. Second shot opportunity. George, good. George has got 14 points.
And that's PG with that size, those long arms, able to get in there for a second chance.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
You have to give Paul George a lot of credit. He's willingly accepted a secondary role in the Clippers. He said, quote, Kawhi is the number 1, I'm the number 2. There is no ego. I'm totally fine with that. I try to compliment him and also take the load off of him. And Brian, when they are both right, there's not a better tandem in the game.
Good point. Top tier. Thanks, Allie. George, a screen on Tatum. Here's Leonard. Brown with some nice D. And Brown has got the ball here for Boston. Back to White. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And that's an intentional foul. So for the Clippers, Zubac, he's checked in for Tice. Tucker comes in for Leonard. And it's Coffey in for Paul George. Zubac with a screen on White. Tucker, the pass to man. Back to Tucker. Pass to Harden. He takes it in. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Now Tatum. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Al Horford's checked in for Boston. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for James Harden. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Westbrook taking his time here. Tucker with a screen. Westbrook, the pass to Tucker. Back to Westbrook. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And the Clippers miss again.
That was some very intimidating, aggressive defense that really helped alter that shot.
Outside White. Outside Tatum. From deep. And the Celtics another three.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Tatum, and Drew Holiday is subbed in for White. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Tice is checked in for Zubats. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Tucker. George, he's checked in for Coffey. And it's James Harden in for Westbrook. Pass to Man. Here's the pick. Back to Leonard. Here's Man. It's stolen. On the wing, Holiday. 34 seconds left in the third. And the basket by Mikhailuk. And now a 6-point Celtic lead.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Harden finds George to stop the drought. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
Always a formidable scorer. George just doing what he does.
Here's Mikhailuk. He has 6. To the middle. Here's Walsh. And he goes in for the dunk.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. It's the Celtics. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And it's Tatum missing.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Westbrook finds Tice. And finished off by Tice.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
And for Porzingis, gosh, a dunk looks so easy.
Tice, a screen on Holiday. Tice outside. Harden against Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it to George. The 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
With his feet set, you expect Paul George to knock that down.
Holiday passes to Brown. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Porzingis against Tice. Porzingis with a screen on Westbrook. Here's White. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
Smart pass from Porzingis, just a better shot available.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Now Harden. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Leonard with a screen on White. Out to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. No good. Brown with some nice D. Boston has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10.
With his feet set, Tatum's gonna make you pay.
Leonard on the wing, hounded by Tatum. Tatum against Harden. Down low. Tice. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. Paul George stepping up big time.
Outside Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Leonard. Tatum finds Brown. Releases. Oh, and there's the... And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal... Review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
George outside. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's White. Buried from 15 feet out. And the Celtics lead by 9. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
Holiday passes to Brown. 5 to shoot. Porzingis with a screen on Harden. Play clock. The Celtics got to hurry here.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Celtics.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game. They battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And what a huge performance it was for Jason Tatum.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Fires from way outside. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 11. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Oh, Kawhi, so consistent with his approach, affects every phase of every minute that he plays.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Brown against George. Back to Brown. Pass to Porzingis. Over Tice. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist from Brown.
An impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
On their centers to set the tone at both ends.
And with the way teams switch nowadays, you don't know if they'll be guarding each other. It's not the type of head-to-head matchup we might have seen 20 years ago.
So the New York starting five. Randall out there with Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Brunson in at the 1. So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. Hart with a screen on Caruso. Brunson the pass to Hart. And he converts the layup.
Well, great feed there by Jalen Brunson. A terrific facilitator.
Ball against DiVincenzo. DeRozan a screen on Anunoby. Levine kicks to Caruso. DeRozan in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Levine. And DeRozan throws it down.
Right place at the right time. DeRozan rewarded for his grit.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Into the lane. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's Ball. DeRozan with it. Hart covering. On the wing, Levine. Dishes to DeRozan. Back to Levine. Releases. Again, Levine missing.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
DeRozan on the wing, defended by Hart. Vucevic setting the pick for Levine. He gets stolen by Randall. 3-on-3. Passes to DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
What a beautiful look. Randall continues to round out his game in the prime of his career.
Hart against Levine, DeRozan, and finished off by DeRozan.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Crosses over. Brunson goes in. And it's good on the layup. Brunson's got his second basket of the game.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Levine, good.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And Brunson, the basket on the assist from Randall. Brunson's got 6.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And that one's good, Caruso.
An area of his game that Caruso continues to work on. Nice to see him knocking him down.
And the Knicks with possession here. Following the three-point basket by Chicago. Brunson with another miss. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Levine, a screen on DiVincenzo. And here we go, the fast break. Brunson's got it. Here's Anunoby. No good from outside. Bulls have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway.
And with the move to positionless basketball, wing players with the size and strength of OG Anunoby tremendously in demand.
You need a guy who can hang with all the superstar wings defensively. And OG has a better shot than most.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Williams is checked in for Chicago. And then for New York. Achua, he's checked in for Randall. Bogdanovich comes in for OG Anunoby. And it's Burks in for Jalen Brunson. Now here's DiVincenzo. He takes it in, and that one is stuffed right through.
Blazing first step of Burks, enabling him to leave the defense in his wake.
Levine sets the screen for Ball. Levine deciding where to go with it. Fires from deep. The Knicks pull it in. Burks finds Achua. The dunk by Achua.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Chicago trailing here. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And it's Ball penetrating, and Ball slams it in.
The defense playing Lonzo Ball to pass that off. Instead, he takes it all the way.
Going inside. Bogdanovich passes to Achua. He kicks it to Burks. It's Hart on the wing. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and they're focused.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. They've got Julius Randle, Jalen Brunson out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hart in at the 4-man position. Randle, and then Randle slams it in.
Showing not just the dominance, but the creativity. Randle with the highlight reel play.
Drummond with a screen on Anunoby. And White with the stuff.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Inside. Williams dishes to White. Back to Williams. Drummond sets the screen for Williams. Drives to the hoop. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Has a nose for the rim. Williams gets there all the time.
And the Knicks making a change here. Achua's checked in. You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
And the slam by Williams.
Kobe White keeping his head up, shows great vision, and delivers a great pass.
Brunson goes in. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
To the paint, here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
His playmaking is improving. It's encouraging to watch Kobe White dice up the pick-and-roll defense.
Hart. No good that time. Good D by Williams. The Bulls leading by 4. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Knicks are one of the most efficient offensive teams in the league, and that, of course, starts with getting the right looks. Coach Tom Thibodeau says we know what the value shots are. If you don't have one, how can you help create one? Whether that's attacking the rim, screen off the ball, do things that can help us create the shots that have high value. Kevin?
Yeah, a disciplined approach. David, thanks. Randall's checked in for New York. Alec Burks comes in for Jalen Brunson.
And you watch the way DeRozan gets his. He really pounds that mid-range area.
Reason why, GA, his strong ball handling skills gets him into the lane. He also has the vertical to shoot over pretty much anyone, and he is comfortable with his back to the basket.
White against Anunoby. Drummond with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Caruso. Williams against Randle. Williams attacking. And Williams with the stuff.
Patrick, with that athleticism, throws it down with ease.
Here's Burks. Here's Randle. And Randle throws it down.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Here's White, and White slams it in.
Can't let White get deep positioning. When he does, he's finishing it with power.
Burks kicks to DiVincenzo. Here's Anunoby, and again, New York with the triple.
This is the shot you want to get him, an open look from range.
Wide a screen on Randall. Williams for three, and again it's the Bulls from deep.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's Burks, and the pass to Anunoby. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Anunoby against White. To the inside, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Well, everyone knows once Drummond gets anywhere around the rim, it's pretty much a done deal.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Now here's White, following the miss by Julius Randle. To the middle. Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
Did you see the air Drummond gets underneath him? Allows for time to be creative.
Achua kicks to Anunoby. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Caruso. Here's Drummond. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
A man among boys on the offensive glass. Andre Drummond picks up a lot of extra points this way.
New York calls timeout. So both teams making some changes here. Knicks trail by 10. And Randall throws it down.
If you let Julius Randle get to the rim, this is what you can expect.
Outside ball. And the foul on Alec Burks. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
5 seconds left in the first half. Here's Levine. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
Such an active defender. Hart's teammates are pretty...
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Knicks trail by 8. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Alex Caruso out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Levine, and at the 3, the small forward. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
That's a jump ball.
Hart the pass to Brunson. Hart with the screen for Brunson. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Showing his toughness. Josh Hart strong on the glass, then applying the finishing touch.
Ball kicks to Levine. Williams a screen on Anunoby. And Levine, here we go. And then Levine with the jam.
An explosive high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Pass to Hart. Driving inside. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game. We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
Previous plays.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. You know, Jalen Brunson, for the NBA at least, is small in stature. But his tremendous footwork enables him to operate inside and out. He says, I've tried to make my game for what I had as versatile as possible. I've got to be crafty. I'm not jumping out of the gym. I'm not racing down the floor in 2 seconds. But I'm going to keep you off balance. Kevin?
Oh, I love his game. David, I know you do as well. Hey, thank you. Catching up on the changes for New York. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Precious Achua. And it's Burton for Dante DiVincenzo. Down low, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Assisted.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
To the middle. And it's Isaiah Hartenstein with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And Ball slams it in.
We talk about Williams' physical abilities, but right there, you see the awareness and willingness to be unselfish.
Hart the pass to Hartenstein. Back to Hart. Passes it to Ananobi. Driving the lane. Lays it up off the glass. And that's now 10 points for OG Ananobi. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Chicago. They've led by as much as 10. Vucevic setting the pick for Levine. The wide open look here for Vucevic. And he's on the money with his first shot today. Vucevic has got his first points in this one. Brunson against Caruso. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Brunson.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Ball with it, and Burks picks him up defensively.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Levine against Ananobi. Williams can't get it to go.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Torrey Craig comes in for Patrick Williams. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Levine. And it's Kobe White in for Lonzo Ball. Chicago making a switch here. Green's checked in. Oh, Chicago has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Drummond sets the screen for White. Sinks the three-pointer. White's got 7.
Kobe White making it rain from distance. Woo-wee.
To the paint, here's Randall, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Hey guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
The Knicks shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
When it comes to addressing his weaknesses, the right hand, the range, Randall has put in the work.
DeRozan a screen on Brunson. Green somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. And the Bulls lead by 2. Brunson scanning the floor. Here's Randall. Pass to Burks. DiVincenzo with it. Back to Burks. Now the pass to Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Buries it from three-point range. 13 points in the game.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
White finds Drummond. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Hart. New York's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And Randall throws it down.
Savvy pass by Josh Hart sends the ball to the open teammate.
Craig sets the screen for White. And there's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
And here's Brunson. He's got 13. Pass to Hart. Misses off the left iron.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Knicks, we've got Josh Hart. Anunoby out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Burks in at small forward. Here's Levine, banked in off the glass. Levine's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for Chicago. Anunoby against Ball to the inside. Randle, and then jammed down as he goes right over Nikola Vucevic.
Because of this great combination now where he can attack the rim and stretch the floor, Randle has many more big nights.
DeRozan passes to Levine, and the jam by Levine. And guys, here in the 4th quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team, and he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Thank you, David.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
DeRozan with it. Hart covering. Levine for 3. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Zach LaVine drilling the shot. Fantastic from range.
Randle a screen on Levine. A 3 for DiVincenzo. And another 3 for New York.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answer each other from range.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
Levine against DiVincenzo. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Inside, here's Burks. The dish to Randle. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
To the paint. They get a hand on it. An even 3-on-3 break. And the jam by Levine.
Rise to the challenge, young fella. Zach Levine wants the ball in key situations.
Down low, Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Dating back to his days at Kentucky, Randall can be counted on for big buckets.
Levine sets the screen for Ball to the inside. And it's Levine that time on the assist by Ball. And the Bulls lead by 3.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Okay, time now for an injury report. Now for an update on Jalen Brunson's injury, let's go to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, I was able to catch up with the Knicks head athletic trainer, and this is an unfortunate injury, potentially devastating.
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it is all.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for New York. Passes it to Levine. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. Levine's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Chicago. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Anunoby finds Brunson. It's deflected.
Timed it just right. Alex Caruso said no, no, no.
6 to shoot. Brunson the pass to Hart. It's good. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
And all Levine has to do is not let the pressure get to him. Just take his time.
13 foul.
He hits the first one, and that gives them the lead. A different look for New York. Achua, he's checked in for Randall. Bogdanovich comes in for Josh Hart. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Burks.
And you can sense
the coach's challenge has been issued. A team like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed. Appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
And they call an illegal screen here.
That's just being out of sync, and at the worst time, costly.
30 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Showing time and time again he is comfortable being that first option. Brunson delivering in the clutch.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. 4-point game. Anunoby, good. And that put a hush over the crowd.
Wow, took these fans out of the game in the blink of an eye.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, with how great DeMar DeRozan is at scoring, he's going to get to the line a few times every game.
Both shots good from the stripe. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Alex Caruso, first personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
Levine for 3, offline.
star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. At the 2 and the 3, it's Suggs and Wagner. Van Carroll out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Anthony in at the point guard position. On the wing, Suggs. George defending. Here's the 3. Ooh, nice D from George. Anthony against Leonard. Kicks it to George. Pass to Tice. 5 on the clock. Leonard on the wing. Van Carroll drives. Here's Suggs. Picked by Isaac. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. With the drive. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Wagner saw the opening and took off, slashing with the best of them.
And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Harden is known for his creativity. Can't lose him in the screen and roll, or he'll take you to school.
Wagner with a screen. It's Suggs with a drive. And he dunks it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Anthony. Kicks it out to Isaac. Pass to Wagner. Clock at 6. Here's Anthony. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
George finds Westbrook. It's George with the drive. Count that bucket.
Boy, that's a hard shot. Even from that range, George had to get that one off against tough defense.
Here's Suggs. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Harden. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Crafty around the hoop. Harden's inside game, I think, deserves a little more love.
Here's Wagner. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. You think of Wagner mostly for his offense, but Clark, he's a great defender as well.
You know, B.A., he really is. He moves his feet well, both laterally and up and down. He's got great size at 6'10". He can step out and defend guards in the pick and roll. Very versatile defensively, and he's got a nice seal in how he goes about it.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
3-pointer, Harden. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Anthony against Westbrook. And Anthony, here we go. And Anthony slams it in.
Turning on the afterburners on the drive. Good to see Anthony using his athleticism in these situations.
Isaac against Leonard. Pass to Westbrook. Leonard with a screen on Anthony. Up top, Harden fires for 3. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Harden's got 9.
No 3 is really a bad 3 when Harden shoots it.
Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Isaac with a screen on George. Here's Suggs. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now here's Anthony. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Sinks it from distance.
That last shot got Anthony geeked up. He wanted some revenge.
Harden into the lane. Oh, sweet move. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
An effective playmaker and the more efficient scorer, Harden continues to be a highly productive player.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, George with a steal. Out to Leonard. There's Tice with a three. The shot no good. James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
So for Orlando right now, Fulton Suggs in the backcourt. Then there's Banchero, then it's Joe Ingles, and it's Houston in at the 4. Here's George, and George with the jam.
And it's really obvious that George has put a ton of time into improving his handle. You never know what he's going to do with the ball in his hands, and most times it's pretty good.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The Clippers are certainly a deep team, and Kawhi Leonard said, we have a lot of talented wings on our team that can play both ways. Dribble, shoot the ball, able to guard multiple positions, and I think that's what you need right now in the NBA. Guys that can guard, switch, and knock down open shots. Brian?
Yeah, true enough. Allie, thanks.
To me, one of the things that separates Banchero from others is his passing.
And here's Harden. 15 points in the game. And finished off by Tice.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Here's Banchero on the take. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Banchero's got such a smooth game for a guy so big and powerful. Moves extremely well and has deceptive speed, too.
Now here's Harden. Not a lot of room.
And there's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket.
Hey, bump the move. How about the finish? That's right, fella. Bang that thing.
Here's Houston. Pass to Banchero. From the arc. They grab their own miss. Here's Suggs. George defending. Just 5 to shoot. Suggs, the pass to Ingles. They shoot again! And it's good on the layup. And today's team's all looking to space the floor with shooters, Clark. Thinking back, you ever wonder why it took so long to catch on?
I haven't thought about it in that context, B.A., but I think part of it is you got to have a lot of shooters to take advantage of it first and foremost. And now, again, with the likes of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Damian Lillard and so many other outstanding perimeter shooters, more and more of those guys are coming into the league and following their example. There's the speed. Banchero has it, but doesn't always show it. That time he did.
Now here's Harden, guarded closely. Timeout called, the Clippers. After Harden retires, most fans will realize how truly generational and talented he's been.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best shooting guards to ever play. A unique shooting guard. Thick and strong and quick and crafty, deep range, excellent passer. played a lot of different styles effectively. He'll be much more appreciated after he's done than I think he's appreciated as he's playing.
The Magic making a switch here. Isaac, he's checked in for Banchero. Franz Wagner comes in for Ingles. Harris is checked in for Suggs. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Fultz.
This team knows to just keep Harden fed right now, because when he's on, he's cooking.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Harden hits them both. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. This one for three. And the three-pointer goes. Houston's got 9 points.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
Zubac with a screen on Anthony. Harden to pass to Zubac. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The closer the better for Anthony, as is the wants to drop that one in.
Zubac with a screen on Anthony. Pass to Coffey. Here's Mann, pounded by Harris. Out of bounds, it'll be Orlando's ball. Westbrook, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Number 0.
And it's the Magic with the ball. They trail by 1. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Isaac with a screen on Zubac. Anthony finds Isaac. Back to Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
Here's Westbrook. No made baskets yet. Here's Tucker. And stolen by Anthony. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Magic out in front, up 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. Bones Highland out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Tice in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Leonard against Banchero. There's a screen for 3. George. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Banchero with a screen on Highland. Anthony in the post. He's guarded by Highland. Banchero down the lane. Paul George pulls it in.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And talk about a star from day one, Clark. Paolo Banchero.
You know, B.A., I love this kid's game. He's got great confidence, terrific body. He's relentless, plays with a lot of energy. And offensively, there's not much he can't do. I mean, he rebounds, he competes on defense. Boy, I like a lot about this young man's game.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Now Wagner. Back to Banchero. 6 to shoot.
Love seeing Banchero play with that kind of force, making the defense figure out how they're going to deal with it.
The free throw drops for Banchero. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
Unable to knock them all down, but still, he puts them up by 1.
They get it back. Kicks it to George. Tice, a screen on Wagner. Pass to Tice. Puts up a 3. The second effort. George's shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Leonard with a screen on Wagner. Now here's Leonard. Releases from the wing and drills it.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Leonard. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got his 5th rebound in this one. Anthony, right side. Picked by Isaac. From behind the arc. And Anthony hits from deep. And now it's a 6-point Orlando lead.
You just know from a very young age, Cole Anthony's been perfecting that three-point shot. Maybe like his dad. His dad was kind of a pedestrian three-point shooter.
Kicks it out to Westbrook. Back to Leonard. Kawhi slam! Wow!
Well, we know what a skilled passer Westbrook is, but you still got to appreciate that dime there. Very impressive.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, in his 10th season in the league, Mason Plumlee started shooting left-handed. He said, quote, "It felt good changing, and the more I practice, it just shored up my decision. It's about the result, and I'm happy I made the change. I don't even question it, and that's where I like to be." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, whatever he's doing. Allie, good stuff there. Thank you.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Zubats, he's checked in for Tice. Tucker comes in for Leonard. Mann, he's checked in for Westbrook. And it's James Harden in for Highland. Here's Mann, pounded by Harris. Pass to Tucker. Back to Mann. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Carter. Orlando has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Ingles from outside. The rebound by Mann. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Zubats with a screen on Fultz. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Houston. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And here's George. They'll bring it up for the Clippers. 8-point game. Fires the 3. It's not going to go for him. Fultz against Harden. Hey, expanding his range. He can't get it to go. It'll count. The shot won't fall. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. It's the Magic. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for the Magic, we've got Gary Harris. He's out there with Markelle Fultz. Joe Ingles is out there with Wendell Carter. And it's Houston in at the power forward position. And it's slammed in by Carter.
with obvious length and jumping ability, Carter Jr. can get it going above the rim and make it look easy.
Here's George, and George with the jam.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Pass to Houston. The three is up. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Fultz has got 3 assists now in this one.
Really like the quick decision-making of Fultz. They're excellent at surveying the floor for the open teammate.
George feels it out a bit. Now Zubac. He's checked by Carter. Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And Harden, absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Ingles finds Fultz. Carter, a screen on Harden. Outside Carter. 4-3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Tucker with a screen on Fultz. Harden into the lane. And then Harden with the jam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Harden against Fultz. Harris outside. Back to Carter. Launches it from deep. On target from range. Carter's got 8 here in this quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. So for the Clippers, Tice is checked in for Zubac. Leonard comes in for Tucker. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Mann. Westbrook can't hit. The Magic have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Pass to Suggs. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs.
Well, I think that pass caught him off guard, but he showed us board hands too.
Well, the Clippers shooting incredibly well, 63%, and really making their shots count.
Claude getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Here's Banchero. Banchero delivers inside.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Back to Westbrook. And it's Cole Anthony with a foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Buries it from 3. Harden's got 32 points in the game.
Harden with that catch and release, lightning quick.
Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. And here's Anthony, pounded by Westbrook. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Anthony slams it in.
This has been Anthony's night for sure. Everything going exactly right for him at the offensive end.
Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Oh, man, what a bucket by Leonard. His team counts on him when the time is short because he can handle the pressure.
Back to Suggs. Going inside, and there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
George against Isaac. Isaac with the steal. Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Here's Suggs. Now here's Anthony, hounded by Westbrook. It's Anthony on the take, and Anthony slams it in.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Leonard on the wing. Tice, a screen on Isaac. Back to Harden. He connects.